Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? You're watching the Tommy Tepper Show. I'm Tommy Tepper, and we're coming to you here from Alberta, Canada. How are you doing tonight? Let me see what we have here. Hang on, let me just turn this earphone volume down a little bit. Hey, but anyways, we're live. We're doing a little bit of a test stream here still. I'm testing out this software, the text to voice software. So let's see if this thing works here today. So the stream is going to be kind of featuring that software. So let's see if it's going to work. Let's listen up when somebody comes in here and text something in the chat. Should come up on the audio here. Let's see if it actually works. So David, how you doing? Gotcha in there. Okay, I don't hear any kind of audio, so I'm not sure if it's working or not. Let's see. Should be able to get some audio in there, but I guess not. Call it Cat. Hey, how's it going? Got David in there. Howdy doody. Yeah, I was hoping that this audio thing would work here, but oh well, I guess maybe not. I was working on that software, and I thought I had pretty much everything all turned on, ready to go. The speaker bot thing there, hang on. Maybe there's a button here that needs to be pushed, something like silence. No, that would be silent there. And not so silent there. Let me see. Hey, Partabanza. There we go. See if anything turns on here. So far, I don't hear too much. Yeah, how's everyone doing out there tonight? What's happening? What's happening in your world? Be positive to succeed. That's the last thing that we were looking at here. What are you up to? Got the, oh, maybe I'll leave that one on. Or drop this one down at the bottom here. What's going on with you? Let me bring some guests up here. Mona Moment's in there. Hey, Mona. Yeah, good test. It didn't work. I'm still working on this audio business here where I can make the text go. And yeah, I'll have to work on it a little bit more. Let's see.
This is a test message.
Yeah, that's what I should be hearing is some audio coming in here when you guys type something in there, when somebody types something in the chat, but that part of it is not working here yet. Didn't get it working. So let me grab the link here from the studio. Stand by. I'll drop a link here. The StreamYard link. And let me just get that posted here. Hang on. Just have to go to my stream. Hey, give the stream a thumbs up if you're just watching. Help more people to pop in here. YouTube will think it's an important stream that people are giving thumbs ups to. I got 5 in there now. I got 6. Hey, give the thumbs ups. Thanks a lot. We got mod turned on. Thanks a lot, moderators there. Everyone in the room. Any moderator, whoever turned on that mod only, or the sub only, I should say, chat. Appreciate that. And let me just pin that to the top of the room here. Okay, well, we'll see whether or not anyone will come up on the panel here. Anyone is more than welcome. So if anyone does, we'll drop the music back and we'll be able to talk to somebody. But otherwise, I don't really have anything planned here today. I was just wanting to test out this software here to see if it was going to work. And yeah, it looks like it's not really working. Let me see what it would be like if it was working. It'd be something like this. Yeah, the CNA Productions there. That's what it would be like. But this is the this is what I'm trying to get it to do, something like this, eh?
Disclaimer, drunkard here, chat gypsy, harmless trowel. May offend, just making my rounds.
Ah, okay, sounds good. CNA Productions, looking good. Cunning Stunt in there, hey, good to see you. Haven't seen that name around all that much lately, but who knows? I haven't been around, I haven't been going into all the chats, so I don't know where everyone's been hanging out. Ha! Call that cat. It says almost midnight. Yeah, okay. Can't stay awake much longer. 9:46 where I am here, so it's not too bad here. I can stay awake a little bit longer. But we'll see whether or not anybody comes on the panel here, wants to come on the panel and get some action going here. You know, like my show, or my channel rather, hasn't really been, you know, a channel that people come to get onto a panel, you know what I mean? So who knows? It's, you know, I usually don't have a lot of people coming onto a panel, so I can't really expect too much, but yeah, there's the link if anyone wants to pop on. Absolutely. Give it a go. Otherwise, yeah, haven't been up to too much. Being out with the kids there, last little bit of whatever snow there is out there, and doing a little bit of tobogganing and stuff like that. And it's pretty much going to be gone here, and I think it's going to be the last bit of snow that's going to stick around. Anyways, might get some snow, but it probably won't stick. Getting to be above zero, above freezing in the daytime now, where I am. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. How's things where you are? Wonder what's happening down there. Or up there, wherever you might be. And Q in there. Hey, good to see you. Linda Lou gives us a thumbs up or a wave. Nice to see you. Chris McGrath. CNA disclaimer. Yeah, we got that disclaimer. Even heard it. Bob Cox in there. Yeah, pizza. It's pizza night, Wednesday night. Daisy and Queenie sent you. Oh, okay. Are they getting along now? Getting along, I heard. Hey, well, yeah, what's going on there? I hope that Queenie's okay there with that. I heard something about her car hit a deer or something. So I hope everything's okay in that regard. Maybe somebody else knows something more about that. We're full screen. Yeah, exactly. We're that's why there's only 35 people watching, because we're full screen. Otherwise, we'd have 200 people watching if we were vertical. I'm not kidding. Well, yeah. Well, hopefully you can stick around for a little while. Partabonza, fancy. It's Elite. Roy Stalin. Hey, Roy. Good to see you. Crazy kids, yeah. Almost midnight, says Linda Lou. Call it Cat. Howdy there, pretty girl. Mona Moments gonna go to bed almost 11 there. Ah, you're on the east side of the countryside there. Yeah, I know. Red Squirrel and them are probably in bed already. It's already midnight. Annette Park in there. Hey, Annette. Good to see you. Hot Mess Summer. Hey, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. I was live for 4 minutes before GPT was activated. Vertical is the future. Yeah, right. That's funny. Part of Bonzo. Full screen is why I'm watching. Otherwise, I'd leave. I need to get something to drink. I'm already getting a dry throat here, and I didn't really make anything or grab anything. Hang on. There we go. Okay, here we go. Add my little drink. Oh, actually, it's kind of a thing where I have this, I don't know what it is, little squeeze drink here where I squeeze it into the water. So at least I have something. And it's kind of sweet, so hopefully it'll keep my throat going. Yeah, so, oh, do we have somebody that wants to come on the panel? No. What's the matter with you people? Nobody wants to come up here. You know, you got all these other panels. Well, actually, I see what happens, you know. On other people's panels, you know, the host begs people to come on the panel. Like, please come up, please come up. D, come up on the panel. Linda Lou, come on up on the panel here. CNA, come on up. Come on up. Come on the panel. Chip Angie, come on the panel. Mona, I want to hear your speech. Give us your speech tonight. Just one of your famous speeches would be good for all of America, not just the United States, but even Canada, right? Actually, your speeches are good for the world, you know? It's like an inspiration. Oh, really? Oh, pray for Gangster Granny. Really? She's had a stroke and she's in the hospital? Pray for a full recovery. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wow. And it's Mona herself. Speak of, wow. Hang on. Let's drop that music down a little bit. Mona, how are you doing?
Oh, I said I was getting ready to go to bed. I'm putting in a veteran's garden, so I've been working my butt completely off, trying to get all the plants in the ground, and so that by Memorial Day everything will be popping up and blooming, and maybe the landlords, the new owners, won't make me tear out my garden, because that's the rumor.
Sounds good. Well, the last place I saw you was on the convoy circuit there, where you were down near the border, and you were giving a tremendous speech in front of a pretty big audience there.
Yeah, it was quite exhilarating. Okay, you know, when I know that people like to listen to me talk, but when you've got 2,000 people in a park, and all of a sudden you can almost hear a pin drop, and then when you get to a certain part, you know, it's been through that before, and they roar, it makes a woman's knees go weak. Tell you, it was so exhilarating. And I got interviewed by a whole lot of different medias. I got a Mexican station and an Australian station and a couple others, four different countries besides our own that interviewed me. So it was it was nice. I enjoyed it.
Unbelievable. From my point of view, I watched, because I restreamed the convoy and all the, people that were streaming the convoy going all, across the states, getting there. And then the guest speakers that were there. And out of all of the guest speakers that were there, you really, really impressed me. You were like, you were actually the number one person that was there. Your speech was more inspiring. Well, you had a lot of other people that gave some pretty impressive speeches, but yours was really recognized as being out of the ordinary.
Well,
So
thank you, thank you.
congratulations.
I have told that story. That's actually it was a song that was written by a man by the name of Lee Mays from Ozark, Missouri, and he sold the rights to Johnny Cash, and Johnny Cash made a pretty good #1 hit out of the Ragged Old Flag, but it stopped with the Vietnam War. And after the bombing of the towers, and the Desert Storm, I just felt that it needed to be perpetual, that Lee Mays would have wanted it to continue to include the rest of what the old flag has gone through. So I added to it and wrote the ending, and it's been quite a hit for me over the years. I've
Very
told it
nice.
many times.
What
It,
what inspired you to say that speech at that particular event? And what was your take on the event itself? Do you think it was successful?
I believe they've all been successful, okay? Because people are awakening. Their eyes are opening. I mean, we did get 15 governors to actually physically stand in Eagle Pass, Texas with Governor Abbott. We got 26 states committed to sending troops or supplies to help Texas. That is an accomplishment in today's world. And if we don't, I mean, I'm having another reunion, which is something I came on here to talk to you about, Tommy. I'm going to be having a sit down charity dinner on the 8th of November. And we're going to be, it's our convoy reunion. And I'm looking for somebody that can put me together some of the most greatest video footage of TCP and the Canadian convoy. And basically, I want to make a tribute to the things that we did right. We had the night we raised the flag there and all the people walked underneath it, and the trucks they did drone footage, and the trucks and the cars just completely covered the entire area. Those things are special. And for our reunion dinner, I would like to put together a video montage of all the overpass patriots and the standing in the snow in Canada, the cold, the dancing in the streets, the good times we had at Hagerstown, and the Freedom Convoy and the Unity Convoy and the Take Back Your Border Convoy. We had a great time in Dripping Springs and also there at the Children's Ranch. So those are the kind of things I want to put together and remind us what we did do. We got rid of the mandates in 25 states. 25 state legislatures have voted you will never again force our people to wear a mask or take a jab. Never again.
So what do you think about the election coming up in November here? Coming up, you see what's happening. You see,
They're going to try
where
to steal
Biden
it.
is running the country and what has happened to him and what kind of support and how things have kind of shifted here recently.
Honey, Trump's going to win by crook or by book or by crook. Okay, Trump's going to win. He's in my state. We had a caucus. This is the first year that we had ever done a caucus, and there were 448 people in the room. And when the administrator said, okay, everybody voting for Trump moved to the right wall, and everybody voting for Nikki Haley moved to the left wall. 8 people went to the left wall, and he finally said, whoa, wait a minute, you can't all fit against that wall. How many here is voting for Nikki Haley? And there was 8 people standing on that wall, and he says, okay, Trump's got it. Because you had to have 15% in even to be considered on the ballot. So, yeah, and he took 100% in all the caucuses in Missouri. So my state's good. Of course, we got people like Josh Hawley, that's a really, really good one. And Mr. Seitz ain't bad either. And Ashcroft's doing a pretty good job too. And so is Mike Parsons, but Mike Parsons has to go because he's term limited this time. But yeah, Missouri, Mike sent some troops down to help Texas. We're standing with Texas. And
yeah, it appears to, like federal government should do something to help Texas. They're kind of, we've got those states that are bordering Mexico that are kind of being left out on their own,
Well, Arizona and California, now they're getting the brunt of what, because what Texas is not getting across right now in Texas. And of course, Biden's fighting him the whole way. He's been sued. The Supreme Court has ruled, and he's being very defiant. And I want him to stay that way. Okay.
Sure.
It's time
CNA Productions asks, what's a bug tussler?
Oh, a bug tussle is bug tussling.
Yeah, bug tussling. That reminds me of the Beverly Hillbillies. That's, I think, where everyone kind of heard about the term bug tussle or things like that.
Tussle is a noun, and it is a fictitious name of a town in Arkansas in the Beverly Hillbillies show. Bug tussling is the art of making a stranger smile. And a bug tussler is a person who makes people smile.
Bug tussler. Beavers in the cement pond.
That word. That's my word. So
yeah, well, Granny always used to say that she was smoking hot. She was hotter than those Smoky Mountains.
Yeah. She can shoot a fly off of a rat's nose at 500 yards. Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, but no, I went and registered the fictitious name of bug tussling and made it a business. And now really? I go around challenging people to bug tussle people. It's easier than an ice bucket challenge. Once you've been bug tussled, then you got to go bug tussle 10 more people. I even told Mayor Giuliani he got bug tussled there at the Peace Bridge when the convoy went up to exchange flags with Canada there at the bridge. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I seen Mayor Giuliani, and I made him bend over and give me a hug, and I made him smile, and I told him he'd been bug tussled, and now he's got to bug tussle 10 more people. And believe me, it really is easier than an ice bucket challenge.
Yeah, Rudy Giuliani, he actually has a YouTube channel, and I'm subscribed to him, so I watch him when he goes live. He goes lives maybe once a week.
Oh, he just went live tonight. I watched him.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, they're having a big party, a big shindig down at Malargo this evening, and he was on there.
They're doing well. Although he's being sued, Trump is being sued. Everybody is being sued. It seems like on that. They dropped a whole bunch.
I think they dropped 6. Letitia James is in big trouble. Okay, the whatever her name is with this trial attorney. And the judge automatically dropped 6 of the charges. I think the only charge they're trying to exploit is the RICO charge.
Yeah, I mean, following all of the charges and the dropping, but a lot of, yeah, you're right. A lot of the things, it seems like they're bogus charges and they get dropped anyways. So you're like, you don't even bother watching what's happening anymore just because of it being so,
Or
phony,
what they're doing is backfiring on them. Okay,
Exactly.
you always kind of go for the underdog. And when you're kicking a man who ain't got no reason to be kicked, okay, people look at that and go, "Whoa, that ain't right." I don't care what the man has said. I may not like the way the man talks. I might not like his name calling. I may not, but he doesn't deserve that.
Well,
Just
I
like
think the so-called underworld, the dark part of the government, the underworkings of the government, the people that are the long timers, they appear to be somewhat on the Democrat side, and are making stuff very difficult for Trump by pushing stuff through that ordinarily I don't think would be pushed through, but they just don't like Trump, so they're doing everything they can to make it hard for him.
well, the thing is have you seen the new movie? Uh, I'm going to post a link here in the private chat, okay? And you might want to go watch this because it involves you too. So uh, it's I'll put it in the private chat, and maybe
Oh
if
yeah.
you want to share it
Yeah,
with
they
people,
got to
you
be
can do
careful.
that.
Like I don't
But
aspire to a lot of side stuff, and a bunch of different things and whatever in the past are kind of by the wayside. So we have to look at present and future. Like what are we doing here now, and what's going to be happening for us in the future, and
yeah,
how can we change things or work at changing things to make a better life for everybody out there. I think that's what you probably want, a better life for those that are still around you, right?
it's, I kind of like this new the new president of El Salvador. Okay, he
Oh yeah.
became president, and he just started stopping people and checking them for tattoos and everything else. They had any gang affiliation whatsoever. They are in the most horrible jail down there. You know, they make prison, and they've made the streets safe. One of my little reporters that are down there was down there today talking to folks and how they love it. They can walk on the streets. The crime is almost non-existent in El Salvador now since this new president came in and turned everything around, got rid of the gangs, got rid of the crime, got rid of the deep state in El Salvador, and has made that country where people are now that ran here are finding out it's a little bit hard, and they're trying to make their way back home now. It's safe in El Salvador now because of a new president.
Yeah. Well, it seems that there are a lot of countries where it is either unsafe to live there, or else you just can't make ends meet. There's no jobs. There's no, money to buy food or, put a roof over your head, that sort of thing. And that's why people are leaving those countries and wanting to come to U.S., Canada, other Western type countries where there's a better lifestyle, but they need to get their countries turned around. They need to, pull themselves up by their own bootstraps and,
Well, the
you
thing
know,
is
get some better government in there that'll do something to make life better.
well, Tommy, what I just gave you up there, okay, is the Trump plan to do just that. But what had to happen? It exposes everybody. You can't just take the head of the snake. You got to take the whole snake. You got to get every single part of the evil. You got to get evil at its very root, and that's what's been going on. And I think when you watch this, you're going to see how they managed to collect all this evidence, real receipts, real evidence against a whole lot of people that we didn't really realize was out there. We know the ones that's you know for sure. The Obamas and the Bidens and the Clintons and the Bushes, but when you start getting down to generals and admirals and CEOs of companies and things like, yeah, it was a. I don't think Trump had any idea. He said he was going to drain the swamp. I don't think he had any idea how deep and wide that swamp was.
Yep, I hear you. Okay, well,
I gotta go to bed.
Okay,
Oh,
sounds good.
You
That's
need the
Mona.
story.
Mona Moments.
You need
Actually,
the
when you
story.
go back in the chat, type the word link in my chat, okay? And then my bot will drop your link in my chat when you're back over in the YouTube side. Just type the word link.
Anytime somebody types at Mona Moments, that's an automatic link to my channel. You want that story real quick?
Yeah, go ahead,
All
and we'll
I'll give you a good one
full
for
screen
tonight.
Okay,
Have
here
you
go.
ever sat around watching your favorite show when a big, black, ugly fly lands right there on your nose? You don't know where the swatter is. You forgot where you laid it down. It don't matter anyway. Once you get that swatter in your hand, that fly ain't nowhere around. I was sitting at the table. I was preparing to eat some of Mom's fresh baked cornbread, some taters, and some meat. And I had my knife in one hand, and my bread was in the other, when I spotted that big, black, ugly fly. He was tap dancing in my butter, and I picked up that swatter, and that fly went away. Oh, I was out to get him that day. As soon as I could find him, that fly was going to meet his doom. But every time I picked up that swatter, that fly up and left the room. But last night, I was retiring, I was laying there in the bed when here come that big, black, ugly fly. He was buzzing right around my head, and I was going to fool him. Yep, I knew just what to do. Why, instead of looking for that swatter, I just picked up a shoe, and that fly was lost. He didn't know what to do, and I got him. Yeah, I did. I squished him right there in the bed. Bet he ain't got guts enough to go buzzing around anybody else's head. The end.
That was pretty good. Mona Moments.
Gotta go.
For the win. Thanks a lot for popping in here. You have a good evening, and thanks a lot for that little one there for us about that big black bad fly. Oh man, what next? Who knows what next? Let's see what'll happen. I'll tell you what'll happen. Yeah. Brad looks much healthier now. There's Al Munson in there. Hey, good to see you. I'm gonna watch. I only started my stream, and I'm trying to get this doggone thing working here. My so-called text to audio, text to speech, and for some reason it's not working. I don't know why. I'm not sure why it's not working, but it's not working. So I'm still working on the software on the back end here to get my so that when you type in, that we can get it announcing onto the speaker here, such as this right here.
Disclaimer, drunkard here, chat gypsy, harmless trowel. May offend, just making my rounds.
I know you're looking forward to hearing stuff like that on my stream, right? That'll make things a lot better when all of the chat comes up sounding like that. I don't know about that, but yeah, what can I say? Not in use. Voice 1, voice 2. Looks like something is set up, but not working. So I still have to work on this. Trying to figure out why it's not working and do something about it. How's everything going with you there? Yeah, Mater, still experimenting a little bit here. Hey, would you blow me? Hey, good to see you. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what to do. I'm sort of at a bit of a loss. I'm not really into doing a super big show here. I'm into like making something work here that on my program is not working. And it's kind of ticking me off that it's not working. Billy Bob in there. Hey, Billy Bob. And I thought I saw Red in there. Red with your comment. Yeah, I think you were right with your comment. But what can I say? What can I say? Let's listen to some music here. So how about some real music? I can afford a copyright strike or two. Hang on. Let's get lucky tonight, okay? Okay. Uh-huh. Getting lucky. Got a speech on and a speech off. Even that doesn't work.
All ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning?
If you want to come up, you can come up on the panel.
The force from the
I'll bring anyone up here that wants to pop up here. And I'll even turn the music off if somebody comes on the panel. But until that happens, hang on. I got bad chroma key here today. Hang on.
She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun.
There we go.
We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not doing too much of anything. I'm just kind of hanging around, working on software stuff in the background, playing a little bit of music, and you know, the chat's kind of coming in and out of the room here, so you guys can talk about what you want. Somebody wants to come up on the panel here, the link is there. We can, you know, StreamYard is set up, so anybody can come up here. Unblock the trolls, says CNA. Who's blocked? I don't even know who's blocked. My mods block people. I don't usually block people, so I don't know who's blocked. Maybe Al Munson or somebody, but he was just in here a minute ago. I think Al's alt is blocked. Let me look. Unblock the trolls. Yeah, let's make it a nicer place. We'll unblock the trolls, okay? Let's see who's in there. Al Munson is blocked. I don't know if it's the real Al Munson or the fake Al Munson. I don't know. Cannabis Rex was blocked. Al Munson. Okay, I'll unblock Al. JFK is blocked. Who else? There's someone, FDF is blocked. I'll just leave that person blocked. That's an offensive name. Okay, there you go. Some of the worst trolls out there are unblocked. Now. So there you go. If some of your buddies there, CNA, were blocked, well, there you go. There's only that would have been a clone of Al's there, I think. Yeah. So if somebody, if Al complains that it's a fake Al, I actually block that fake Al again. You'll know by clicking on the profile. see if it's real Al. I don't even know how to find the real Al. Like, who is the real Al? Like, how would you know it from the fake? Maybe he's been around for a couple years, I guess. Mr. X was blocked? No, he's not blocked. There never was anyone named Mr. X in here that was blocked. But people have, you know, been blocked on occasion. No doubt about that. Fake Al is all caps. The one that was blocked was not all caps, though. And I noticed that Al Munson was in here. So there are two of them that are really almost the same. But you're right, there is one of them that's all caps. I've seen that one too. But I haven't, it hasn't been, and I remember it being in the tank there before, but I released it, and maybe he just renamed that name to something else. Who knows? Yeah, everyone is pretty good. All people are good. You know, like we all have. I can't say that I dislike any particular group of people. You know what I mean? Like we need to not be like that. You know, like you and you're by yourself. You have to say, hey, I don't care who somebody is. They may not think like I do. They may not agree with me, but I don't need to hate on anybody. No need for that. Be nice. Be happy.
Once again, Tommy Tempo wins, and the trolls lose big time.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever accidentally broken your mom's favorite coffee cup, and when she found out you did it, she tied you to a bed and spanked you with a metal spatula? If you said yes to any of these things, I don't care. And to keep it a bean, no one cares.
I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I'm going to force you to listen to my crappy soundboard stuff here.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Which one's your favorite song? Daisy, where are you?
Feels so good. You're lying here next to me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a groove.
Aha! TikTok. Only for you. These are going to be my favorite sounds on the Tommy Temper Show ever. Doesn't get any better than that. Almost.
Salam alaikum.
Oh, yeah.
Alaikum assalam.
I think
Salam alaikum.
might be crazy.
Alaikum assalam.
There's crazy guys out there. I know they're out there.
Go crazy. Go stupid. Ah! Go crazy. Go stupid. Ah! Go crazy. Yeah. Go stupid. Go crazy. Stupid.
Oh, yeah. Hey, who's your
daddy?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just about getting as bad as Nuts and Crackers. This is like the audio version of the Nuts and Crackers show, except he like slices up a cow vagina to give you the visual effect. I don't go quite that far. Look out. Does it get better? No, it gets worse. How much worse does it get? It's pretty much a circus. Yeah. When does the circus start? I don't know. Depends on the panel. Depends who comes on the panel as to whether or not it's going to be a circus. So, yeah, what does anybody know about anything out there? You know, like type something in the chat there and I'll read it. Nuts and crackers. CNA Productions haven't shunned them at all. I asked you to send them to me in an email. Oh, okay. Weirdos unite. What's going on there? Something going on there. Why do you shun my great requests? What CNA wants to... I noticed you went on somebody's panel. Oh, who was it? CNA. Whose panel was it you went on there a while back? Making those guest appearances and stuff like that, you know? That's pretty cool. We like that.
Yeah, boy.
Aha. That's what you do, you know. If you get a strike on your channel, you know, and you're like off the air or something, you just make the rounds on all the panels and stuff like that, you know. Keep the drive alive, keep your persona alive, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, looking good. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here thinking that I got something on the go. Meanwhile, it's just a bunch of BS. Got nothing. Tommy Temper, it's nothing. All they do is just every show just play the same sounds over and over until people get so sick that they just go somewhere else. Just go.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
Yeah. Oh man, this is just stupid. It's stupid. Hey, I hope you get lucky. If nothing else. Hey. I know you can do it.
We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to get
It's a tough gig, but somebody has to do it. Dory, back away from the girl, or from the bottle. 41 South, hey, what's up? How you doing? Taking over the Sable show here. Hey, Sable. Featuring Sable music tonight. Stay up to get lucky. I'm out of control. I know, we're out of control here, that's for sure. There's no doubt about that. Too Sable. Podcaster. I mean, YouTuber. 41 South, yeah, he's in there. I see him. Part of Bon's in there, too. Duke Nukem. That was from Duke Nukem, yeah. You got that right. You win the prize. Part of Bon's up. Okay, let's play the hang on. Forget about getting lucky. Let's play a couple of series. This is going to be old television series. I like playing this because I like guessing these things myself, okay? These are going to be old television series, and you're going to have to guess the name of the series, okay? Stand by. Let me bring it up here. Let's see what we can come up with. Oh, 100 greatest. Okay, well, this has to be good. Okay, you name, I'll play a little bit of the show, of the television series, and you type in what you think the answer is, okay? And we'll see the first one with the right answer is the winner. Okay, here we go. First one up. Oh, that one is so easy. Even I could have got that one. And I'm really bad at getting these. Okay, anybody get that one? That one was pretty easy. Let's see. We're going to look in the chat there. See what the first thing. Adam's Family for the win. Part of Bonza got that one. Yeah, good on that one. You got it. Let's see if we can hear it here. Oh, hang on. That wasn't it. This was it here. That's the Addams family. It's Crafting Kelly in there. Let's see who else is in there. 41 South, Partabonsa, Annette Park in there. Okay, so that's the Addams family. Let's see what else we can pull in here. This is going to be Strike City here. Each one of these, if I play more than 8 seconds, I'm going to get a strike. And I absolutely will get a strike on every one of these. So you should see the strike list at tomorrow if I was to look at it. In fact, they don't even bother doing that. They just block your video worldwide. Okay, here's the next one. Okay, anyone get that one? That one is pretty easy. Let's try it again. Hang on. Here we go again. Somebody should have come up with that one. Billy Bob, first in there. Partabonsa is actually first in there. Here we go. Bewitched. And what was the little girl's name on Bewitched? Tabitha. You got it. Hey, that was a good one. That was Bewitched. Okay, next up here, coming up. I know we did this one before a while ago, but we'll do it again here. Here it is. Okay, anyone get that one? That's a little bit tough to get, but can get it. Hang on. Did you get that one? Sable's music videos. That's who I was talking about when I said Sable. There you go. Ah, we got that one. You got it. Bonanza. First in. Colette Cat, I think, is the first one in. It's similar to Gunsmoke. I guess you could mistake that for Gunsmoke. Old Bonanza with Haas. Remember Haas? Cartwright? The Cartwrights. Adam. And their chef. I know we did this one before. What's the chef's name? Who's the chef on Bonanza? Roy in there. Hey, Roy. Good to see you. Michael Landon was Adam. Bless the weirdness. Sweet Jenna. Oh, I know. Well, if I'm going to get a strike, I may as well play the whole song, not just, 10 seconds worth. Because it doesn't matter whether I play 10 seconds or the whole song. I will still get a strike. But, yeah, I don't care. I'm going to get about 20 strikes here today, or 30. Let's see, which other one here coming up. Okay, this one here you're probably all going to get. Let's check it out. Okay, did you get that one? Do doodle 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 doo doo. Partabonsa. Annette Park, always be kind. Crafting with crafting and coffee with Kelly. You try and say that fast, Kelly. Unless you didn't think about that when you came up with that name. Hey, let's have a drink. We're at the bar. It's kind of like a bit of a family at the bar. Need something to drink here. Hang on. Here we go. It's my root beer schnapps. You still got, look at, there's still half left in here. May as well have a swig. Come on. C and A. Come on. I know. Stuff is good. I like it. It's better than this stuff, the Jägermeister. I still, actually, I still have half the bottle of Jägermeister here too. Haven't been going through that often. I might have one or two swigs per show, and that's about it. You know, I don't get too drunk or anything like that. Reagan against the machine in the house. Yaha. Okay, next one coming up here is gonna be, check this one out, see if you can guess this one. Here we go. Anybody know that one? Anybody know that one? For sure, somebody's got to guess that one. That was just the. I don't know. I only played like dun 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 dun. Did you hear that? It's a television series, really popular. Somebody's got to get that. I know, like a part of Bonser or someone. You know, there's got to be somebody out there that knows that one. Spirit in the Sky. No. Have to taste for Zamboca. Yeah. That's what this tasted like, some kind of Zamboca, this stuff here. Boy, oh boy. Okay, I'm going to play that one more time here. Hang on. Here we go. See if you can get the name of this television series. Anybody get it? That was a giveaway there. Once you heard a little bit more of it there, you got it. Okay, it's a great song, great series. I watched, a little bit of it when I was a kid. I wasn't, a really super big fan of the show, but it was pretty good. Series from Europe. So, maybe if you're from North America, you don't know the show. I know I seen you, Tommy. Yeah, okay, but anybody know the name of this television series? Doctor Who. Doctor Who. I'm surprised nobody got that one. But it's a UK series. Doctor Who. The one where he goes in the phone booth and something or other, goes to a different time dimension or something in the phone booth. Doctor Who. Yeah, in the UK, in the like London, England, over the pond, over on the other side of the ocean. The UK, over where everyone's hurting because of the the wars and everything going on over there. Always something happening. Okay, here we go. Here's the next one. Okay, listen up. Here comes the next one. This one's easy peasy. Everyone will get this one. So listen. Here we go. Okay, that was like about 1 second. 1 second worth of the audio there. Anybody get that? Of course, everyone got that. Who didn't get that one? Yeah, you got it. Hang on, let's start it over. Oh yeah. Welcome, Dano. Yeah, I get him. The plane. Oh, that was a different show. Hey, Guy, I saw you over in Barry's chat there. Tell Barry you should play more music. You'll have a bigger audience. Just kidding. Yeah. Book him, Dano. Fantasy Island, yeah. The plane. And now for a commercial break. Timex via Timex. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking. Right on, Guy. Trying to help Barry. Talking about, well, he's changed the name of his channel there now. To where we're talking about, I don't know, what's his channel name there now? I forget. He changed it. I just click on it that he's live. Doofus. The American Doofus is who I'm talking about. But he changed the name of his channel to something else there now. So should have just left it as Doofus. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... Let's see, where is that? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna just slide out of the picture for a moment here. I'll be back in a little bit. Stand by. Okay. I sort of came back. We're back in here again. Checking her out. How's everyone doing out there? Let's see what's going on out there. I could actually bring up maybe somebody doing something out there in the real world. But hang on. We were doing something interesting. That last search that we were doing. Oh yeah, let's throw this one in just for good measure, okay? I like this song. This one here is just for you. If you're working stiff out there, this song's for you.
Fucking job sucked a fucking dick anyway. This 9 to 5 can suck my cock. I'd rather eat shit than punch that clock. Monday through Friday is a hassle. Everybody here is an asshole. Today's the day I grow some balls. Stop jacking off in the bathroom stall and blowing my load in the sink and tell them what I really.
Nuts and crackers. This one's for you.
This job, fuck you, boss. Fuck your profit and fuck your loss. Fuck you, Linda, at the front desk.
This is the song for anybody that's ever worked for anybody.
This whole company can slide my knob. Fuck all y'all. Fuck this job.
See, this is the kind of stuff that you gotta put out there, you know, if you want to get somewhere in the world. If you want to be an artist.
Without me here, this place is screwed. Y'all don't know half the shit I do. You should have understood from the get-go. I ought to be running this shithole. P.S. I pissed in the coffee pot. Took a big dump in the parking lot. Hit a dildo in the drawer. Kiss my ass, I'm out the door. Fuck this job, fuck you, boss. Fuck your profit and fuck your loss. Fuck you, Linda, at the front desk too. Guy in the mail room
Yeah, but you've got the cow vagina.
Fuck this job, fuck you, boss. Fuck your profit and fuck your loss. Fuck you, Linda, at the front desk too. Guy in the mail room, fuck you. This whole company can slide my knob. Fuck all y'all, fuck this job. Fuck this job, fuck you, boss. Fuck your profit and fuck your loss. Fuck you, Linda.
Great lyrics.
Desk too. Guy in the mail room, fuck you. This whole company can slide my knob. Fuck all y'all, fuck this job. Fuck all y'all,
Yeah.
fuck this job.
That's right. You got that right. Oh no, it gets worse. Because we're on that theme. Somehow we got on that FU theme.
Well, go fuck yourself. Suck a bag of dicks. Eat a big old pile of shit. Wash it down with camel piss, you stupid bitch. Lick my tits.
Hang on.
Show them naughty bits. Kiss my fanny, tell your granny she got shit.
Hang on. It's pretty bad. It's terrible. That whole soundtrack is just, gotta go. You know who started that? Red Squirrel, with his FAFO sound. Like, he brought that one out there, and we started listening to that, and all of a sudden it was the music with the FO in it. So at the end of the day, Red, you're the one that got me on that FAFO kick. I'll blame you, okay? How about that?
I love my country, love my freedom. Fuck the welfare, now I don't need them. Shotgun race from the woods to the plate. Ain't never went hungry, ain't never too late to come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out. You can fuck around and find out.
You may make it through the snakes, snares, and alligators, but once you get to the gate, you can't depend on your waiters, cause you'll be overeated. I'm talking growing tomatoes, feeding the worms I fish with later. I'll have a fish stick plate over a 6-foot grave before I take a knee as our anthem plays. My hands on my heart, I stand on what I say, and my Second Amendment handles what I can't. I ain't trying to be Billy Badass or talk shit, I'm just saying, there's the line, don't cross it. I got a Red Ryder gun when I was 3, so I don't run or hide from anything, bitch. I'm a red, white, and blue collar boy from the South. And you can fuck around and find out.
I love my country, love my freedom. Fuck the welfare, now I don't need them. Shotgun race from the woods to the plate. Ain't never went hungry, ain't never too late to come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out.
If they looking for me, well, they know where to find me. I'll be half drunk, strapped up in a white tee. I can show you.
Trying to look for another song that like a TV series song here that you would recognize. It's kind of hard to find some that you might recognize, actually. Let's see. Try a couple of them here.
In the South. I ain't saying nothing, but you're running that mouth. I never take a hand out, I'm too damn proud.
Oh, this one here I like. Anybody remember this one here? This is an oldie but a goodie.
This land of freedom, double bear.
Okay, here we go. Anybody know that TV series? Do you remember that? I'll play it again here. Kitten Cat gets it. The Outer Limits. The Outer Limits. Hang on. This is the, what you probably remember was this. Am I avoiding the Golden Girls song for a reason? And not to be undone. Jeez, it's kind of scary. Keeps on going forever. It never wants to quit. Let's keep listening. Okay, I'll just talk over this Twilight Zone music because we're kind of stuck in a loop here. We can't break out of the Twilight Zone. It's taking us over. Taking you over. You're stuck with the Twilight Zone. What do we do? How do we get out? We'll have to resurrect Rod Serling to write the next episode to get us out of here. Otherwise, we're stuck till the end of the show. And the show never ends because this is YouTube. YouTube's 24/7. CNA. Geez, you guys are old. Yeah, well, come on, get with it. Not everything is, shiny and new. There are some things that are old. Besides, you're only here for a limited amount of time, like you start at one point and you end at another point, All the rest is kind of immaterial. You might go, I'm young. Yeah, okay, slap. Move on. Watch, someone will clip that. I'll be like the bad guy forever for saying that. But it's true. We're in the Twilight Zone. It's like a point from A to B. And we're stuck somewhere in between. What do we do? I don't know. Okay, up next is going to be, hang on, lots of really good ones here, but want to make sure they're worthwhile and that you can identify them. You'll get this one. This TV show. This one was well-liked but short-lived. And everyone will get this one. And, of course, it's the famous Illuminati song, is what it's known as. Well, at least I know it as Illuminati. I think of Illuminati when I hear this. X-Files. Partabonza's got that one first. And Q in there. Small nuts. walnuts. Old enough, yeah. Old enough to know better, but actually old enough to be, in our own ways. We're not changing all that much, but everyone else is going to have to change after us. So sad to be you. We lived a pretty good life during a pretty good period of time on this earth. And coming up here, it'll be a good life, but you'll have to go more electric. You'll have to be driving around in sewing machines, okay? Sorry about that. But other than that, it shouldn't be too bad. You waste more of your time at charging stations, But other than that, swearing about lots of stuff. But hey, it's the bright new future, right? It has arrived. It's the electric Mustang, the electric Tesla, and you'll be charging it with that windmill. Betty White doesn't want to give up your Jaguar. Yeah, well, Biden drives a Corvette, for God's sakes. Why doesn't Biden sell his Corvette, right? That would, if he's going to say, buy an electric car, but I want to keep my Corvette. You notice that? He didn't say, I'm selling my Corvette. No. In fact, he stored secret documents in his garage with the Corvette instead. He figured that the Corvette would keep the secret documents safe. Well, not so. Where's Munson? Tell me I'm not making that up. You know what I mean. Remember this one? From the UK. From the UK. And coming in from the United Kingdom, from London, England, your favorite show and mine, with that wacky group of comedians. It's the famous Monty Python's Flying Circus. Nuts and crackers for the win. Oh, yeah. How about Miami Vice? I don't know if you would have got this one. Miami Vice? I remember that one because I used to have a little Miami Vice jacket. White jacket, and then you had to wear shoes with no socks if you wanted to really be Miami Vice. Trying to see what other one is be easy to get. Remember this one? television series. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I wouldn't have got this one myself. So, can't condemn you for not getting it. But does anyone remember it? Interesting song. You're hitchhiking a ride on a spaceship and heading out to the galaxy. But somehow dueling banjos got stuck in the background there. How that has anything to do with the galaxy, I don't know, but it's there. So look out. Not much room on that spaceship. And you got a dueling banjo on board. Billions and billions of stars out there. Haywood. I know you can't make this stuff up, even if you did make it up. Actually, I never listened to it before, but now that I'm listening to it, yeah. What the hell? Imagine that. You're getting ready to get on board that spaceship to get on the space shuttle, and you look over to the guy next to you, and he's got his banjo with him. Oh shit! It's like they got the Philharmonic Orchestra playing with the banjo. Okay, it's discovering old music from series, from television series, TV series. The music of days gone by. That's A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Mark Ayers is who did that one. Go figure. Let's see who else we can fly in here to fool you into, let's see. Some of these are pretty easy. Others, I used to really watch this show a lot. Okay, and let's see if anybody can get the name of this show. Okay, this is an old show. Would have been about, back in the 1960s, I would say, is probably when this ran. Maybe into the 70s. It even got remade. I think it started out black and white, ended up in color. Anybody remember that? A little bit eclectic. Emma. Peel. The Avengers. It was a kind of a spy show. You can hear the music is kind of like spy-like, you know, for the day. Do-do-do-do. The trumpet wailing. But yeah, it was kind of a spy show. There was Emma Peel and forget who else was there. But anyways, that's what I remember. The Avengers. I think there might have even been a movie made after the fact. Yeah, it sounds kind of James Bondish, yeah. Yeah, it was a kind of a takeoff of James Bond and those kind of spy movies. Trying to find another one here that... Okay, here comes another one. We'll drop that one. Okay, listen to this one. Okay, there's a little bit of that one. You guys will get that one. That one's a pretty easy one. That's a pretty modern series. In fact, it's probably still on right now. Let's go for it. Close, Roy. Hill Street Blues for the win on that one. Yeah, same era. Close, but no cigar. I guess. Okay, this one you're going to get. Okay, who's the first to type this one in?
Visions of the things to be, the pains that are withheld for me.
First one is part of Bonza. Bash. Then Roy.
That suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. The game of life is hard to play. I'm gonna lose it anyway. The losing card I'll someday lay. So this is all I have to say. Suicide is painless. Suicide, it brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I
The MASH theme song. Clinger.
Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes.
Well, it's like short of Liberace, it's probably the first place that I, saw like a gay guy. What can I say? Leave it to MASH for, leaving me with that memory.
And I replied, oh, why ask me? Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes. And I can take or leave it if I please. And you can do the same thing.
Well, wasn't that interesting? Theme song from MASH is what that was. That was, yeah. Usually you don't hear the whole song. They play a little bit of it at the beginning of the thing, whatever, but these are like clips that are kind of like the whole song. So you get to hear some of the, real words from it. Okay, let's see. What's up next here? Some of these are pretty good. Others not so much. Okay. How about this one? You remember this one. This is a fairly old one, but really well known.
Sunday, Monday, happy days.
Can you guess what the name of that song is? Anybody have a guess on that one? Yeah, I don't know. It's a pretty hard one to guess, but we'll see if any.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday,
Tony Bennett.
What a day. Rocking all week with you. This day is all.
The Fonz, yeah.
Won't you be mine? This day is all. Oh, please be mine. Hello, sunshine, goodbye, rain. She's wearing my school ring on her chain. She's my steady, I'm her man. I'm gonna love her all I can. This day is all. Won't you be mine? This day is all. Oh, please be mine. Gonna cruise her around the town. Show everybody what I found. Rock and roll with all my friends. Hoping the music never ends. This day is all. Won't you be mine? This day is all. Please be mine. Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday, happy days. Thursday, Friday, happy days. Saturday, what a day.
Oh, yeah.
Rocking all week with you.
I guess that root beer is starting to kick in.
Won't you
Rosa, Rosa.
This is all. Oh, please be mine.
Go vertical, go vertical.
By gray sky, hello blue.
Can't in the middle of the
Hold
stream.
me when I hold you. Feels so right, can't be wrong. Rocking and
I know, we'd have 200 people in here if I went vertical.
This is all.
Much bigger audience.
This is all. Please be mine.
Yeah.
Hello, sunshine, goodbye, rain. Swear I'm
like the root beer.
ring on her chain. She's my steady, I'm her man. I'm gonna love her all I can. This is all. Won't you be mine? This is all. Please be mine. These happy days are yours and mine.
The MASH song is depressing, yeah.
These happy
Compared to this one.
yours and mine. Please be mine.
This was a heyday, right? Like, if you were alive back then, this was kind of your fun thing. The going out. It wasn't like you were drinking booze, but you're having fun at like the A&W restaurant or something, you know, hanging out, listening to music, just, you know, being a good person and not getting into a lot of trouble. Like even Fonzie in the show, you know, even though he was like the tough dude with the black leather jacket on, he wasn't really, you know, one of the bad guys, you know. Well, who knows, maybe he was, but in the show he wasn't. He was kind of a good bad guy. Can you really say that? I don't know. But anyways, yeah, the whole show itself was pretty happy-go-lucky, and it was a fun, you know, if you were alive back then, yeah, you kind of lived life like then, you know, had fun, went to restaurants and drank sodas and milkshakes and, you know, stuff like that, and tried having fun with, you know, meeting other people and stuff, you know, going to little sock hops and whatever. You know, it was a fun time back in the day. Yeah, can't complain. Nobody listens anyway. Go, let's see, back a little bit more here. Oh, we got that Trudeau song here. Here's Trudeau song. Okay, just for you, Trudeau. Sorry for the vulgarity, but it's Trudeau's song. I like Trudeau. Where's Sandy Foster?
Trudeau, fuck Trudeau, fuck Trudeau, fuck Trudeau, fuck Trudeau, fuck Trudeau. We hate you.
Okay, I'm not going to play the whole thing because, you know, it's kind of repetitious.
Fuck Trudeau, fuck Trudeau, fuck Trudeau.
Where's the Biden song? I need a Biden song. Hang on. Hang on. Let me see if I can. If I punch in Biden, I wonder what the song will be about. Hang on. This might be interesting.
Got a couple questions like, does it prevent it or stop the shit?
Ooh, that one's got the N-word in it. First song that pops up has the N-word in it and Biden.
Now can you tell me that? Oh, not really. Well, then hit me with some healthy fact.
Hang on. What's this song here? Biden. I don't know what this is like. Unvetted. Could be anything. Let's listen. This is by Bo Burnham. And it's just a song called Biden. It's got to be good. It's Biden. It's got to be good if it's about Biden.
Vote for Joe Biden. How is the best case scenario, Joe Biden? They're really gonna make me vote for Joe Biden.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
How is the best case scenario, Joe
Biden? Yeah. Is that the only Joe Biden song around? Hang on. Got to do a bit. Maybe the N-word Biden will be better, but I don't like to play that. You know, anything like that, I don't even like to play it. It's too bad. We already wrecked it. I don't know what this one, I don't know if this one is about Biden. Let's listen. It might be.
We got a #1 victory right now. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just got down. I revived him and nowhere to southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Give me a break, that's malarkey. Take me to your Xbox, been playing Fortnite today. You can't take me wasting world, but my loot lane. I really want to joke with you. We can't be pro Fortnite gamers.
I see. It's like a gamer with Biden's voice in it there.
The addquote night, we're about to get down.
So it's kind of a Biden song done up by a gamer.
The addquote night, we're about to get down.
Okay. Bezos. Hey, this is Amazon. What's up?
CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos.
Jeffrey Bezos.
CEO entrepreneur, born in 1964, Jeffrey Bezos. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now. Zuckerberg and Gates and Buffett, amateurs can fucking suck it. Fuck their wives, drink their blood. Come on, Jeff, get 'em!
Love it. My kind of music. What? It ends like that. That's funny.
I caught it bad just today. You hit me with a call to your place. Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face. Romantic talking, you don't even have to try. You're cute enough to fuck with.
Let me do a quick search for Trump now. Okay, now that we've given Biden a try. Hang on.
Living the life, but nigga, you ain't living right. Cocaine and drinking with your friends.
Okay. Here we come up with some Trump songs here.
I'm not faced.
Here we go.
And so I ask you, American people, to vote my ass president, please.
Thank you, Dr. Carson. Mr. Trump, your turn to make a final statement.
I was born in my own hospital, a great hospital, the best you could imagine. Delivered by the doctor that I bought. And he thanked me. He said, Donald, thank you. This is terrific. I bought at least a couple wives. 3 highest paid women in America. But the third one doesn't speak English just right. And she's great. I see her on holidays. Terrific.
It's a weird song.
Now this country needs a good, strong leader. I'm real busy, but I may just have the time if I let you elect the Trumpster. You're welcome. I'm a great leader and I can't read. Whoopee and raping by the Chinese. I'll make these China dogs my bitches. I'm the filthy richest. Need a hero that'll come help. I'll sell America to myself. I'll build use highways and some bridges. I'm the filthy richest. I want to make this country great. Right now we're not great, but the Mexicans keep coming here to rape. And by the way, at least rape in English. I'll build a wall no one could climb. No one will climb this wall. And the spigs could rape on their own fucking side. Mexico is the new China. Now I'm seeing people talk about Trumpster, saying things that quite frankly aren't nice. When I'm in charge of on
This is kind of a bashing Trump song, I would think.
I'm a great leader and I can't read. Whoopee and raping by the
He sounds like
I'll make these China dogs my bitch.
Weird Al type
I'm the
singer.
richest. Need a hero that'll come help.
Okay, next one up. Trumpets. Trumpsta. This is Trumpsta coming up. Contez. Sounds like all music on that one. Justice for all.
pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. And to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God,
very powerful.
indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Very, very powerful. Unbelievable. It's the first time I've heard that one.
We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll.
Aha! Jefferson Starship.
Say you don't know me, I recognize my face. Say you don't care.
Yeah, the J6ers and Trump. That is what that is, KMC. That's what that clip was labeled.
In your fight. Too many runaways eating up the night. Marconi plays the mamba. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember?
They were afraid of nuclear war. Things aren't much better today. Because look at how much Putin is talking about nuclear this, nuclear that, you know, like all the time. It's like his Trump card in his pocket, you know, where it's like he's like, well, you better stop doing this, you better stop doing that because there's nuclear war on the horizon. You know, like, come on. Putin is like, you know, I don't know what it is with him, but you would think that as somebody gets older, they don't desire to be as wealthy, rich, or powerful. But it appears to be the reverse with him, you know. What can I say?
Someone stole the stage.
Got to lay low.
Call us irresponsible. Write us off the page.
Too many people want war instead of peace.
Plays the mama. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city.
Yeah, Reagan. Ragin, I should say. Cannibal.
It's just another Sunday in a tired old street. Police have got the choke.
Well, I'm surprised our stream is still going because I haven't been blacked out because of copyright infringement. Because that might happen. Let me know if the stream goes black or something, because that'll be a copyright. And it doesn't happen after one. It doesn't happen after one. It happens after a lot. Okay, see you later, Queenie. You always say you're gonna unsub, and then you do. If you do unsub, that's okay, but you can sub back up again because you always want to know what somebody else is up to.
It's your favorite radio station, your favorite radio city, the city by the bay, the city that...
Well, it might suck, Queenie, but I'm doing what I want to do, right? Just like anybody can do what they want to do. And if it sucks, it sucks. And if it doesn't, it doesn't, you know. Who cares? Like I said, if there's one person watching, it's good enough, right? But no hard feelings, Queenie. Life goes on. Yeah, Starship. I don't know if that was Jefferson Starship or Starship, but I think it was, I'm thinking Jefferson Starship. But anyways, so it's labeled Starship, so what can I say? It is what it is. Okay. Moving right along. Elton John. Remember this one? Kiki D. Don't go breaking my heart. Just Starship. Okay. Yeah. So that maybe after? Was it, I don't remember if it was like a breakup of the band or something, or you know how people split and it's just Starship. I remember Jefferson Starship. But whatever. Yeah, Queenie, you were just in there. Remember when you said crash in my stream? I remember that. Just saying. Pays to be nice. I remember this song. I remember there was a girl that I really liked a lot, but she didn't like me, so, you know, we obviously didn't click. But I kind of had a crush on her, you might say. So this is the song that kind of was on the go when my crush didn't want me. And I had to listen to this song. And yeah. Brings back memories. Because we did have fun, but just not enough to, you know, go out together. But she was a friend of another friend of mine, so we hung out together. Crocodile Rock.
But the years went by and the rock just died. Susie went and left us for some foreign guy. Long nights crying by the record machine, dreaming of my Chevy and my old blue jeans. But they never killed the thrills we got, burning up to the crocodile rock, learning fast as the weeks went past. We really thought the crocodile rock would last. Well,
Tam Tam. Glenda. Part of Bonzi, you know what I'm talking about. But still, I had a lot of fun. Everyone had a lot of fun. When you were younger, everyone did a lot of different things and got away with a lot. And yeah, that was just one of the memories that I had. That song.
I remember when rock was young. Me and Susie had so much fun, holding hands and skimming.
Good to see you, Tam Tam.
Had an old gold Chevy and a place of my own, but the biggest kick I ever got was doing a thing called the Crocodile Rock, while the other kids were rocking down the clock. We were hopping and bobbing to the Crocodile Rock. Well, rockin', stones and chopping when your feet just can't keep still. I never knew me a better time, and I guess I never will.
And coming up next, it's Roy Orbison. Song about you.
Pretty woman walking down the street, pretty woman, the kind I like to meet, pretty woman. I don't believe you, you're not the truth. No one could look as good as you. Mercy.
Mercy.
Pretty woman, won't you pardon me, pretty woman? I couldn't help but see, pretty woman, that you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely just like me? Wow. Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give your smile to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look
I don't know, I queued up another song. I don't know what it's like, but
you'll stay with me.
it's a song that has not a good word in it.
Need you,
So we'll see what it goes like.
treat you right.
Emotionally constipated, haven't given a shit in days.
Be mine tonight. Pretty woman, don't walk on by. Pretty woman, don't make me cry. Pretty woman, don't walk away. Hey, okay. If that's the way it must be, okay. I guess I'll go on home, it's late. There'll be tomorrow night, but wait, what do I see? Is she walking back to me? Yeah, she's walking back to me.
Okay, I'm not gonna stick up for this next song. I don't know anything about it. It doesn't have a great title. But let's see.
See you driving round town with the girl I love.
wasn't enough. I'm like, fuck you and fuck her too. Said if I was richer, I'd still be richer. Now ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? And although
I never knew there was such music.
I still wish you the best.
You love this song.
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't afford a Ferrari, but that don't mean I can't get you there. I guess he's an Xbox and I'm more Atari. But the way you play your game ain't fair. I picture the fool that falls in love with you. Oh, she's a gold digger. Well, just don't you know. Ooh, I've got some news for you. Yeah, go on and run tell your little boy free. See you driving round town with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket wasn't enough.
Amazing how they can incorporate those lyrics into a up-and-coming song. Get away with it. You almost don't notice it.
I know that I had to borrow, begging, stealing, lying, cheat, trying to keep you, trying to please you. Being in love with your ass ain't cheap. Nah, I picture the fool that falls in love with you. Oh, she's a gold digger. Well, just don't you know. Ooh, I've got some news for you. Ooh, I really hate your ass right now. See you driving round town with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket.
Here's a song that's like really, really, really old. This has to be 1960s. I don't know if you remember this song at all.
Imagine me and you, I do. I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight. So happy together. If I should call
The
you
Turtles.
up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me.
Happy together.
Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life. Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life. When you're with me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life. Me and me, no matter how they toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. How they toss the dice, it had to be. The only one for me is you, and you for me, so happy together. So happy together. And how is the weather? So happy together. So happy together. Happy together. So happy together.
Oh, yeah. What do we hear coming in there? I heard Creedence Clearwater Revival in there. Bad Moon Horizon. Could have brought that in there. Hang on. What else have we got here? Lots of good songs I have in here that we could be pulling up. But, yeah, what is actually worth listening to? Actually, a lot of this stuff is worth listening to. I haven't heard it for such a long time. Okay, we're going to play Boy George here. This one's for Telescope. Notice those guys don't come in my chat anymore, Telescope and those guys, right? They, like, avoid my chat. They've, like, learned that trolling Tommy Temper doesn't work. Okay, but here's your song. Telescope and the boys there. Al Munson, for you.
Is there loving in your eyes all the way? If I
By special request.
would you say I'm a man without conviction?
You sure are.
Who doesn't know how to say
Yeah, variety is good.
contradiction? You come and go. You come and go. Come a chameleon. You come and go.
Boy George. Very excellent musician. Singer. And actually, this song, you know, like, I listened to this song all the time. It was like, hey, it didn't matter to me who was singing it. And likewise, you had another singer that was born in Alberta here. There's a lot of really excellent entertainers out there.
Our love is strong. When you go, you're gone forever. You string along. You string along. Come a chameleon. You come and go. You come and go.
80s was fun. Yeah.
Like my dream. Red coat and green. Red coat and green. Every day is like survival. You're my lover, not my rival. Every day is like survival. You're my lover, not my rival. I'm a man without conviction. I'm a man who doesn't know how to sell a contradiction. You come and go. You come and go. Come a chameleon. You come and go.
Not to bomb it out, it's Can't Get You Out of My Head, Kylie Minogue. Aha. To bring it up, bring everything up to speed here. Bring the show up to 2024.
Can't get you out of my head.
There you go. It's a dancing hand on your screen. Holy, what next? Well, I'm just trying to fool around with this a little bit here. Give you a little visual in here of what we're listening to. That's Kylie. Doing her thing in there, but we're still in here. And coming up next, it's, hey, favorite of mine back in the day. I remember dancing to this song. And all of the women out there thought that they were the dancing queens. Okay? But yeah, we had fun with this song. Check it out. Art of the day. Fry TV in the chat. Hey, Fry.
You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy.
See if I can find that.
It's young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything's fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance,
wow, pretty wild, Fry. Okay, I got it, Fry. Let me burn it in here. Okay, so this next video coming in here is courtesy of Fry TV. And he's in the chat there right now, so I can say hi to him. And yeah, let's check out this video here and see what's going on. Definitely have the extravaganza of color there, Fry. Maybe you can Tell us what it's all about. Looks like a game of, what do you call that? Where you have those cards that are in reverse. Jimi Hendrix Experience, yeah. I'd swear you got a new color by number set. Digital type. See some snakes in there. Double-headed snake over on the left there. Cool. Looking pretty good. Okay, next up is Putin. We'll click on Putin here and let's see. War rumors. Are they just rumors? Uh-oh. I don't know. Look at that. When you start to see that pop up on your pop-ups. Look at, there's Smoke and Scan. He's doing something. Oh, yeah. They had some kind of a pursuit going on there today. But I don't think Smoke and Scan
yeah, when he gets to $10 a pack,
is still on a pursuit, is he?
Really stopped him after a while. I mean, he still smoked, but
he's
it just became too expensive.
He's following somebody that's at a scene there.
Fucking $100 a carton or whatever it is.
By the looks of it.
Come on. It's crazy.
Got onto a tangent here now.
Number 1, black long sleeve shirt. Number 2, white t-shirt.
Hang on, let me look around here. Hang on, I'll bring myself into the picture here. Hang on. You know me, I have the technology here. Let's see, who do I sub to? Look at Mysterious Granny. Here's Mysterious Granny. Like, where is she? There's her video. She looks like she's passed out. Oh yeah, new sleep stream. Like, come on. If you're gonna do a stream, oh, she's not passed out. Actually, I always think she's passed out, and she's not passed out. Because, like, we're not really looking at her stream. We're just hovering over it, right? So, like, I can, let's see. We'll listen to what they're saying. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay, let me go get it then. Okay, one sec.
What's up?
It's the strangest thing.
What happened? Pretty strange. I don't know what's going on there. Jeez, I don't care. Oh, look it's Cowboy.
The CBC Doom Raid.
Mosh.
Azrael, you missed Municipal Waste.
There's our good friend Mosh.
You missed me. I didn't have it scheduled.
He's doing better than me. He's got 46 people watching. I've only got 31. So Mosh, hey, big ups to you.
Shit. Really.
Peace.
I didn't have to end. I'm just like.
Okay, there's the guy that we were just watching.
On the ground there. They would have been intending to.
Smoke and Scan.
25 a pack here in the Yukon in Canada. Holy
Thanks for that, Fry.
Like,
pretty cool stuff you're working on there.
Getting a fucking gram of weed.
Heard I'm in there. War, low rider.
Getting like a.
Okay, let's keep going down here. See what else we got here. What's this one here? That's just a bunch of weird stuff. Oh, that's those vertical feeds.
Kind of funny name.
We in LA. She's the one that streams the what do you call it? The Scientology.
Site and you'll know.
Meet the people. Actually, these guys have a pretty good panel on the go.
Okay, tell me.
25 people watching. But this panel here is one of the better panels, I think. And it's called the People's Podcast TV.
Woo fucking woo, brother.
Woo fucking woo.
That's right. That's word of the day.
What is it?
That's everything.
What do you call it? Can I say it?
Yeah.
What do you call it when a cop eats pork?
What?
Cannibalism.
What do you call it when a cop eats pork?
Pig on pig violence?
No, you said it. Cannibalism.
Cannibalism. When a cop eats
about
pork.
fucking right, man.
Okay, so that's the entertainment that you can find over there. So yeah, we'll keep going. Who do we have here? Microfilms TV. Abducted by aliens. Prank.
No, thank
what?
you. That's all right.
How can you prank that? Oh.
No,
Okay,
I'm
watch
using
him.
it
Watch this
different.
guy. This is the
I'm
guy
a
doing the
Bosnian,
prank right
but
here.
My parents are from Pakistan.
How's the food in New Zealand?
Well, I'm a Muslim. I can't try the food. I can only eat halal.
You can't try the food?
Yeah, I can't eat haram food.
You see him get abducted? It's a prank. Watch that guy. He's getting pranked and then jump scared. Okay, that's it. That was the prank. Oh, that guy tapped out.
Huh?
That's the guy doing the pranking, and there's the jump scare, or not the. There's the alien abduction right there. It looks like a UFO coming down on him from the top. I don't know about that one. I think I'll pass on that one. What's this one? No, this is Stoney. Passed out behind the steering wheel, no doubt, in the car. Great streaming. Like, really, honestly. 40 people. He's got more people watching him fast asleep behind the wheel than I do here. You know, actually showing you something. Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Okay, I gotta go somewhere. I'll leave you with this for a bit, okay? Hang on. Let's bring him on full screen. Why fool around? Like, if we're gonna go for it all the way, right? Here he is, Stoney. Streamer of the week. Oh yeah, look at, he's got a little thing at the bottom there. It says petrol, brisket, beer, homeless RV. He's got a cash thing going on in the bottom there, right in here. Sounding good. What do you think? Put some Leon Redbone in the background, yeah. That would go well.
Child of God, he was walking along the road, and I asked him, where are you going? This he told me. Well, I'm going down to the gas bar, gonna join in a rock and roll band. Step out on the land and set my soul free. We got stars.
Hey, it's art. It's art. Consider this to be art.
It's the time of year. Baby, it's the time of man. But I don't know who I am. But life is more learning.
Hibernation, yeah. It's hibernating in the urban environment.
Put in a bag of chips.
Oh, it's my friend, Nada. Nada. I like this guy. We have to do a room raid on Nutta, okay?
I tried like the roll yesterday with me vape. I was stood outside the shop and they had all of me vape. Like this. Got me vape like this. Hold it. Roll. Trying to light it out with the wind.
Okay, this guy's from the UK, from United Kingdom. And he actually makes a fire in that thing behind him. See, it's got a kind of a vent on it there.
Well, northwest.
But he actually heats that thing up and makes a fire inside there.
I'm northeast.
So he streams vertical. That's how I actually found him. It's by vertical streaming. Or whatever, going through vertical streams.
I'm northeast, northwest.
And I've been kind of watching him a little bit and actually chatting in his chat a little bit there. Stand by and I'll drop his link. Let's do a room raid over there. Let's say room raid from Tommy Temper. See what he says here. Hang on. See if we can get a rise out of him. Stand by and we'll get something together.
11 degrees here.
We hit that raid. Drop that raid link there. And I'll drop his link. Stand by.
That was good. I saw your thingy. Very good, very good. It was good when you because for some reason I thought you were a lady.
Go exclamation mark link. Somebody can type that in.
Yes,
or sorry, exclamation mark raid.
It's Carlisle up to start to me then, yeah, that's what it is. I was up like it's on Steve. We drove through Carlisle.
He is, I don't know if he's subs only. You might have to sub to him when you get there. But anyways, here's his link.
3 times audit. Nowhere near Carlisle. When we drove through.
And just let me hit that.
This is Carlisle High Street. He's like, I was like, listen, mate, this is Carlisle. And then when we pulled up to the destination, oh, that's what's on the west side. Carlisle.
Okay, I think we got her. Stand by.
Yeah, and no on the call.
See if we can go over there and give him a bit of a raid. Say hi to him anyways. Say that Tommy Temper sent you.
Oh yeah, we drove all the way through. Parked up. He phoned 3 times and 3 times. It's like, I'm in the car. Parked up. It's like, I'm in the car. Oh no. Coffee only, no. Seagull Rock, no. Tea all day, matey. Tea all day. Hang on, Seagull. I can't do it.
Might not be a successful raid, but let's try it.
Q. Aye. We Tommy Temper. Hang on. You just.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, there you go. Got you on my restream.
Good morning, Ange.
Bringing some friends over.
Right, Ange. I don't even know. Stand still. Yes, got you all. Morning, people. Hope you well. Morning, Tommy Temper. How you doing, mate? Tommy Temper. I nearly said hello to you on your live. I saw you were live and I was thinking, I don't know whether I know him.
He's seen me then. Maybe.
Temper raid. Yeah, mate. I saw you were live and I thought, I'm going to say hello. But then I had a brain fart and I was thinking, I don't know. Only drink. No, I don't drink that chlamydia tea, Stevie. No chlamydia tea for me. Bosh. But I do drink Tetley at the moment because I got 400 Tetley.
Tetley. That's right. He likes Tetley tea.
You well, mate, him on.
Because I know I asked him if he liked red rose tea, and he says no, he liked Tetley tea.
Hope you well, CC.
He's kind of a funny guy. And
YouTube
actually,
police.
if you look close at some of his videos there,
good morning, YouTube police.
He's a very short guy. Very short. He's probably just over 5 feet tall. And kind of a funny guy. He's got some funny videos and stuff there that he's done. YouTube police over there, yeah. Hey, Seagull Rock Squawk. Bunch of good people over there saying hi.
Oh, yeah.
Right on. Yeah, and he's the guy where he likes to give people a wrench that if he knows you and you're trustworthy, then he'll give you a wrench over there. But he is like clockwork. I've seen him every day go live.
Well, for the Good Morning Show?
So you kind of get to know him a little bit. You have to get his accent a little bit, though. He's got a pretty strong accent.
No, but everybody gets
difficult to understand him at times. But
what I think is them spanners, they're not for me, they're for you. Managing moderators, they're for me. So I have a few crazy managing moderators over here. Tobacco too, yeah, smoke a fag. No bother, mateys. Fag and a cup of tea, that's all you need in the morning.
Did he say
Seagull.
a fag and a cup of tea?
Your lot will be up in a minute round here.
Did he say a fag and a
the
cup
little
of tea
birds
is
now
all you
start
need in the
keeping
morning?
chirping
Oh
and
my
having a fight,
gosh.
so
Come on. You
seagulls
can't
will
say
be
that in 2024. You'll offend Al Munson.
Police. I'm from Middlesbrough, which is northeast England. Like say these rentals
Everyone
or
got a
whatever,
wrench that went over there.
spanners.
Oh, it's YouTube
It's
Police.
easier
Hang
for
on,
you lot.
hang on.
So go and have a look on other people's channel.
There's YouTube Police in there.
There you go. It was in whatever it was. I used to did. In fact, I used to did this.
Hang on. Let's drop the audio on that feed there. Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing well, Tommy. How you doing?
Pretty good. I saw you over there saying hi to Netta.
And seems like an interesting character.
He is, yeah.
I love the accent. I was, I had a live going on. It was one of them really long ones, but I ended it and just been hanging out a little bit, talking. They looks like they arrested a midget.
Yeah, right. There's the police walking him away. I've seen him play that video before there. That's one of his canned videos there.
That's cute.
He's got some funny stuff on there.
That is funny. I will admit
well,
that.
I just ran into him just the other day because I was on doing the vertical thing, right? Because when you do verticals videos, you get more subs and stuff like that. There's a different audience over there, different group of people watching and whatever. And that's where I kind of came up with him from. If I wouldn't have tried verticals and be following some vertical people, I probably would never have found him. But he's always going live vertical.
Oh yeah. Well, I've been thinking about that quite a bit lately. Doing the vertical lives. I'm thinking I may end up doing that some. In fact, I'm planning on doing it. I just hadn't gotten around to doing it much. I'm so used to this widescreen format that it's, I did one and it was like 17 minutes and it did have a lot more people pop into it a lot quicker than my widescreen. Widescreen, it can take a while for it to actually come up in numbers. But I guess, it hit 16 just like that.
Yeah, I'm like, it's like you're into, for me, it's like I'm into the hundreds of people watching if I'm on vertical, as opposed to here, it's, like you're 50 people. Well, remember, late at night, whatever, not going to get that big of an audience regardless. But yeah, it's the latest thing that YouTube is pushing where they want you to go vertical and they're actually making it easy for people to find you vertical, way easier. So that's why people are more inclined to slide by and watch you. But I find that you have to continuously ask people to subscribe to you because they'll just slide by, watch you, and then slide to the next one, and they won't subscribe to you, So you have to be going, subscribe. If you like what you see, subscribe, and you got to keep pumping them, that kind of thing to get people to actually sub to you. But I think it's kind of a little bit of a fragmented audience because it's a vertical format, vertical on your phone, and people are looking for vertical videos when they do that. And if they sub to you when you're vertical and then you're horizontal the next time you go live, are they going to watch you? I don't know.
It's been my experience that anybody who watches the portrait mode doesn't watch the widescreen. And from my perspective, I do it because I want to try something new and different. But the truth is, if my sole focus was to grow my channel, if my sole focus was to try and get all my other channels monetized and what have you, it wouldn't be worth my time, I don't think. Just because the fact that I've looked at the analytics on these, at least on the shorts, and while I do have some people that watch my widescreen format and my live streams, they will watch some shorts sometimes just as so they can make a comment and say, "Hey, I was here," basically. But if I look at the stuff with the shorts, man, most of those people don't watch any videos. They don't watch any, they watch shorts, and that's about it.
That's right.
Now, you may
In
have.
fact, I've watched a couple of videos here lately where the people that are so-called professionals, that watch all of the statistics and stuff like that, say that they're two completely different audiences. Like a vertical, someone that watches verticals and shorts, vertical lives and shorts, there's a different audience than the horizontal people. And you're mixing the two audiences on your channel if you put up a bunch of shorts and you do long form or live videos horizontal, and it could actually hurt your channel because a lot of the people that are sub to you don't watch your content, and YouTube sees that. In other words, there are people that could be looking at your content, but they're not looking at your content. So I don't know. Some people say, yeah, you should have one channel and devote it to the vertical stuff and have another channel and devote it to the horizontal stuff. So it's kind of sad to see it kind of coming down to that, but I'm sort of hearing that in the grapevine.
Well, I mean, I'm of the opinion that, I don't know if it hurts your channel. I do know if somebody just wants to feel good about their numbers, put out some shorts, you get a lot more subscriptions out of those, but it doesn't really translate into watch hours. For me, it's just a question of trying new things, doing something else, seeing how it works, that type of thing. And so I kind of enjoy doing shorts from time to time. In fact, on my Cute Critters channel, I've done almost nothing but shorts. I've done a few widescreen, but most of what I do is those shorts, and they have a tendency to bring in a lot more viewers than the widescreen format. Of course, unless I can get up to 3 million or 10 million shorts, it doesn't really matter about them watching the shorts. But it feels good. I like to know that people are watching my stuff. It just don't translate anything that means anything. That's all.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it depends what your end goal is with whatever your channel is. For me, I just want to have a channel that when I can, throw the switch and go live, that you're going to have some people that are watching, and that, you never know. Maybe one day I might have somebody that's in need, somebody that needs a donation, some, good cause or something, where you want to do like a telethon or something like that, or at least you got a bunch of people, that know you and know your channel, and that donate to your channel already, so they'd probably donate to some kind of a good cause. So to have something like that is a good thing. But yeah, other than that, you need numbers. Like for me, every time I go live, I like to see, get a couple of subscribers. Well, okay, here's the example. I went live for about an hour and a half earlier today, vertical, and I got, I think, about probably 25 new subs. Okay. This stream here, I've been live for 2 hours and 47 minutes, and I've got, I don't really know that I've gotten any subs on this stream here, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, it's that much of a difference,
Oh yeah. Hey, that's the difference between the widescreen and the vertical. That vertical, I think people tend to be a little bit more impulsive or spontaneous. I don't know which word you want to use, but they're in it for the quick fix. They're just, hey, give me this, give me this, give me this, give me this. And I think they tend to make decisions on the spur of the moment. I don't know. I could be wrong about that.
That's true. It is, because I can tell, because the number of views I get are like in the thousands, but the duration of the view is a lot less. Like it might be into maybe 2 minutes is the average duration on a vertical, whereas it might be 10 minutes on a horizontal video. You know what I mean? Like that much of a difference. So the people are absolutely staying for just a real short time and then whizzing right by, because it's so easy to go to the next video on vertical, where it's not on horizontal. On horizontal, you've got to, swipe down on your phone, and then you've got to X out of there, and then you've got to swipe up to sort of look at the next one. If you like it, well, then you got to click on it. So it's like a way more cumbersome process with the horizontal than it is with the vertical. They've got it honed into a thing where it's almost like gambling.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, to me, it's just a question of trying something new. I'm getting kind of close on my YouTube place to at least hit the first level of monetization. Now I do have one monetized channel, and the Belt Loop 29 channel, and every penny that it's brought in, we have donated to somebody somewhere, whether it's somebody needed help with a tire, or feeding their dogs, or whatever. This year I'm spending whatever money comes in on that channel. I'll be spending it on YouTube meetup that we are doing in Texas next year. And so it's not, I understand exactly what you're talking about, trying to help other folks. I do the same thing, Tommy. I have helped with an adoption that was, we did a fundraiser for an adoption, did a fundraiser for somebody to get a new computer. Oh, cool. Fry TV's here. It's over by Houston, just at Huffman, Texas. We had one there in, I guess, February the 20th, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that where you've gone out to get-togethers with other YouTubers there. You guys are big on that because you've got a lot of YouTubers that live close together there, so you can do that. A lot of homesteading type people.
Yeah, I've tried to do it up here, but we only had a few folks show up. And so it's more effective to have it down there in Texas and just outside of Houston and 20 miles from Austin. Oh, cool. We got another friend in Austin by the name of Simon, his channel is Rolling Smoke Barbecue. Oh, cool. House of Bad Influence. Good to see you, brother. I was in your chat earlier tonight.
Hey, good to see you. House of Bad Influence.
Got to close some streams here. Second seconds. Echoey.
Yeah, and by the way, he didn't listen to you. So you were in your full right to say what you did.
Oh, you guys heard that?
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I didn't say anything. In your chat, but I was there. There weren't many people in your chat, but I watched the whole thing. I happened to pop in there just before. But, people these days, they have to just listen and not be so outgoing. You know what I mean? When you say something, people need to listen.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah. You're not always going to get a word in edgewise, but once in a while you can. You're like, hey, I try to let people talk, man, and say what they got to say, And when you have other guys on and they're chiming in, and everybody's chiming in, and everybody's calling each other names, and it's just, oh my God, it's so frustrating. So you did catch that, eh? That's cool. Thanks, man.
It's a small world. Well, because there was some other guy in there that was trying to call you out there after the incident, but I saw it. Well, like, you put it this way: you were harsh, but only harsh to the degree that the guy was not being open and listening to what you were saying, and like how many times you have to say the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I'm surprised he even let me on here. It's like, I don't want to, like, it's, the thing is, man, like, we're not some big domestic terrorist group that's out to get the government. We're just a bunch of people that are like really fucking confused right now, man. We don't know what the fuck's going on. And the shit is scary. And we're finding our friends, man. And it's like, everybody's going, blah, 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 blah. But then you get people going, read. Oh, no, you're too far left. You're too far right. It's like, fucking get bent, man. Fuck. We need to start finding solutions and not, whatever. I'll just shut the fuck up. Again, Tommy, that's the first time I think I've ever been on your show, man. So I'll just, I don't want to make a bad impression.
Oh, yeah. How long ago did you sub to my channel?
Oh, it's been a while. I've seen your stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know that I've seen you in here. Maybe if you have, I didn't really put two and two together. But I did. But I've been subbed to you for a while. But I didn't really come into your channel or see what you were up to. I saw you live like over the last few months, that sort of thing. But just for whatever reason, I just happened to pop into your channel just before that guy popped into your office there, and I saw the whole thing. And isn't that like weird how? And then you're in my chat right now, right after that happened. So that's weird that came together.
Well, I recognize YouTube Police, so when I saw you live and I saw YouTube Police, I'm like, I know that name. Because he was in there. He's like, oh, yeah.
Covering the internet like a wet blanket.
I do tend
to recognize each other from the chats, and it's like, I know that guy. Hey, I know you.
Yeah, I know him. I think the first time I saw House of Bad Influence was over at LC's, I think. Yeah. And that's kind of
Lincoln's, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of an interesting group over there. But
oh boy, I watch a lot of Lincoln. I would go onto the panel there a lot, but like you have to be pretty much half cut to kind of fit in. You know what I mean? It's for me, who's like pretty much sober all the time. It's kind of hard for me to mesh with everybody on the panel.
Yeah,
man.
Well, hey,
I'm coming.
I've been sober. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I am sober every time I go over there.
Till you get there.
It's rare for me to drink. I drink a little bit. I just had some peanuts and rum. I took a half a cup of peanuts, covered them in rum, drank the rum, and then ate the peanuts. It's supposed to help with blood sugar. But I don't do a lot of drinking. I think I did drink on Friday and Saturday night this last week, but I mean, that's really unusual. That's probably the first time, 2 times this year I've drank. But I enjoy it over there. It's a little different than the crowd over at my place. And, I'm just here to have fun and meet new people and hang out like a pub. So
you don't have to have drinks to have fun, man. Like, it doesn't take alcohol and weed to have fun. You can have fun without all that stuff. And these two, I hate these. I came this close to quitting these stupid things today, man. I'm about done with these. You hear my voice?
Yeah, cigarettes are kind of
they're
their own, badness, because you get addicted to them for the nicotine, but that's all you get. It's just when you get the nicotine out of it, it's like over, so and you just have to keep on going for the next one, the next one, the next one. You just got to quit. You got to quit cold turkey, and that's it. Oh, I'll tell you how to quit. Don't buy any more cigarettes. Just bum cigarettes off of everyone until they get pissed off at you and they don't, give you any more cigarettes.
I'm on my last bag right now, man, and I'm not gonna go buy any more. So whatever these last little fucking
don't buy any
chokers are gonna do.
Don't buy any.
I've been smoking them today like a fiend, because I know like once this bag's done, I'm not anymore. That's it. That's it, man. Like, I'm done with these, man. I'm done. I'm so sick of smoking. I want my breath back. I want to be able to breathe again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially walking upstairs and things like that is when you really start to feel, how it affects you.
I'll be 50 next year, man. I don't need this shit. I need to breathe.
Yeah. Hey, when I was a young man, I did a lot of drinking. Did a lot of chasing women. Did a lot of, I had led a very hedonistic lifestyle. But, people would tell me stories. I would drink so much that I would basically couldn't remember anything. And I wanted to remember some of the things that people was telling me I was doing. And so, I just, I would rather remember what's going on in my life. Now, granted, when I've had, 5, 10 shots of, of something, then I loosen up probably more than I should, but I can at least remember, and I hit the brakes a little bit every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I'm sorry, that just kind of came out of left field, didn't it?
No, it's nice to be able to remember things because I forgot stuff that my friends. I go down east, see friends I haven't seen in 10 years, and they remind me of things I did 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Like, really? I had no idea. It's like, yes, you did that. I'm like, well, I don't.
Yeah. Well, I actually had to work tonight. I didn't get off till about an hour and a half ago. I didn't get home till then. So while I was watching some stuff and what have you, I could not pay total attention to everything. I actually have to take calls and, do things. Work, kind of takes precedence. But, I was going to tell Fry TV. I was just telling Fry about a buddy of mine that lives over near him in San Antonio. I believe he's in San Antonio. For some reason, I seem to know an inordinate amount of people that are in wheelchairs, and it just, I don't know a whole lot of folks in wheelchairs around here where I live, but on YouTube I do. And there's a really good guy by the name of Simon that's on Yes I Can Barbecue, and he's from Fry TV's neck of the woods. So, hey, if he gets a wild hair next year, he's supposed to come to the to the meetup. By the way, y'all ought to come on down. Y'all are in Canada, ain't you?
Yeah, I am.
Well, come on down. Come on down.
Not allowed.
Yeah, they don't let us Canadians across the border. They say if you got a criminal record, and then we don't get across.
Well, and from what I understand, they got this fella named Trudeau running the place. It seems to me he ought to be the one. Hey, I ain't saying anything. I ain't. For what I've seen, I ain't.
Be letting people off.
I ain't a big fan. But that's just me. But hey,
well, it's fun. It's fun to go to those things. I know, but that's why you guys have a lot more people, because the problem here is like our cities are so far apart, so distant. So when we have these get-togethers, let's say we have a streamer get-together, the guy from Edmonton is going to meet the guy from Montreal, who's going to meet the guy from Vancouver. Not too likely.
Well, I've known quite a few folks that were YouTubers up there in Canada, but it is a big country. And so it's kind of interesting. I mean, I got one friend that's over on the island, Newfoundland. I've got, and granted, I don't know where all these places. I know where that is just because we've had.
See Newfoundland again. See Newfoundland.
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 That's so American way to say it. Newfoundland.
Well,
Newfoundland.
I can't even say it right, man. I'm not a Newfie, but
Newfoundland.
Yeah, I love the accents, man. I just fucking love them.
Oh, it's all.
We have there's Newfie Princess is in our chat. I don't know if she's in there now, but she's from Newfoundland originally. Newfie Princess.
Friggin' Newfies. Friggin' Newfies.
41 South. I was just watching some of his videos. He's got a
41
cute
South.
dog.
It's on the CB radio.
He got a cute dog. A little tripod, that's pretty cool. He was, I was running a watch hours, live stream earlier when I was just replaying some live streams, and he was in there very supportive. I'm very thankful for him. But that's the thing about YouTube. You run into so many good people, people willing to help. Hey, I'll get there eventually. Whenever I get there is when I get there. I ain't too worried about it till it happens.
I know, that's what I like about this, man. Like the guy I was arguing with earlier was just calling everybody all the words and all the names and all the things, and it's like, oh, you don't know, man. Like unless you meet people face to face. And you realize how cool people are, man, and how much we have in common over how little we don't have in common. It's just it gets ridiculous, man. It's kind of exhausting, and it makes you want to get away from the internet for a while, right?
Well, there's too many people that attack if they don't like what you're doing and they are so critical of everything you say and do, and then some people have their own channel. I call them hit channels, where they just sit there all day long and just rag on other people, and put them down and, say, create a lot of drama about other people,
Drama.
But that's what it's all about. But that's part of the YouTube, is the drama with the chat. And, it carries over to other channels, and then people attack each other. But you have to understand that that's part of the way it works, that they're going to do that, and you may not like it, and you don't like it. I don't like it either. And you're getting trolled. I'm getting trolled. Everyone's getting trolled. But the best thing you can do is block that person out of your chat if you don't like them, and then they're gone,
It's
that though. I don't want to block people, man. I want people to say what they got to say. Like,
yeah. Well, I agree.
But then you got to put up with the drama. Then
Yeah. Well, just ignore it. I mean, just ignore it.
You can't though, because what it does is it eats you up. Because what people say about you is like negativity, bad stuff, whatever. And they'll poke at you with negative stuff, and you just take it and you get pissed off, and then your whole stream is just you arguing and fighting with the trolls. I don't know if that's you, because I don't watch you all the time, but I know that happens to me, and it happens to a lot of people, right?
It's like you're the battery, and they're just standing next to you, and they're just trading your energy. Right? Yeah. No, I see it.
They want they want to suck the energy out of you by trolling you, poking at you.
Yeah. Energy vampires.
Yeah.
Weird.
It's probably because my channel is just so dadgum small, but we really don't have a whole lot of problem with trolls. I think I've had one or two. But for of course, it's good if I see 10 or 15, 20 people in one of my live streams. I mean, granted, on my bigger channel on YouTube, on Belt Loop 29, I usually get a little bit more, but it's not, that many people in, and that's probably why I don't get a lot of trolls. But I do get some people that make all these negative comments on my videos and what have you, and I just tell them, well, I appreciate your opinion typically, or maybe, I'll consider that. Thank you for your input, and just move on about it, because what? You ain't going to change them. A person convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. Somebody has to come to an epiphany on their own.
And there's casting pearls before swine. I get that too. I was kind of doing that tonight. I felt
That's
like
right.
Yeah. Like, don't cast pearls before swine, because they come in as swine and they're not worth your time. Like, why?
Right.
Yeah. Well, my take on the trolls is that they have when your channel is small, they're useful. The trolls are useful because they're people, they're views, they're people that chat, even though they're trying to poke at you or whatever. But you have to just time them out or whatever to the point where they know how far they can really go in your chat. You don't have to really block them, I guess, but give them a quick timeout so they know not to say those kind of things to you in your chat. And if they don't want to play ball, well, then you do end up blocking them. But the bigger that you get, the more trolls you're going to have. Now, because I was like with Fry, like if you know Fry at all, he was a restreaming the convoys and stuff like that. That's the same thing that I was doing, was restreaming the Canadian convoy and the American convoys that are happening. So like I build up a big
that's
audience.
That's probably where I signed up with you. It was then, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. So that's where I built up a lot of my audience, was from doing that kind of stuff. So that's where the trolls come from. And now, for example, the old one was called Behind the Mirror. There was this channel called Behind the Mirror. That's where all the trolls hung out. They all chatted over on that channel, and that was like our arch enemies was Behind the Mirror. Now it's gotten to be another channel called Troll Central. So the trolls actually have their own channel. Troll Central is the channel. They go over there and they talk about the little streamers like me, you, anybody. They might find out, if they find out about you, they'll be talking about you over there, right? And they'll be watching you. If you say something that they don't like, they'll call you out for something that you say or whatever, and try and do stuff in your channel while you're live. Like they'll go over to your channel while you're live to try and poke at you and say something, and then they'll go back over to their channel and go,
Really?
ha ha ha, I said this, blah blah blah.
Interesting. No,
Yeah.
Wow.
So that happens.
That makes sense. Because I
Oh, yeah.
actually thought about doing that with him. Right?
Yeah.
You go to their
Well,
channel.
there's lots of little channels like that out there. Little troll channels.
It's like, hey everybody, how many people we got? Like what? We got 100 people in our chat right now. How many people are watching? Okay, if we can get 50 people right now to go to this channel right now and just go, right? No. You know.
Well, that's what ends up happening is that they do that.
If they want to play those games, why don't we play those games and we'll show them how to do it better? You know? I don't know. I suck at computers, so I need a beer. Andy, excuse, get a beer, please.
Yeah.
I know I'm new, but
Grab one. Sounded good.
Do you guys want one?
No, I'm okay.
What? No.
Fry says I know nothing about restreaming. That's funny. Yeah, I don't. You know what? And I don't have that much of an ambition to do a whole bunch of restreaming at this point. You know, unless it's something that's a special event or something like that. You know, but it takes a lot out of you to sit there, even for more than an hour. You know, to be doing the same thing. But when you're restreaming, you're sitting there for like 4 hours. You know, at the same place, so it takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, it does. Hey, have you either of y'all ever done a 24-hour live?
No. 12-hour. Lots of 12-hour streams.
Oh, here we go.
Never 24
I've fallen
hour.
asleep a couple times.
Well, no, I mean, I did a 24-hour live, but it was on purpose.
You ever fall asleep? Have you fallen asleep?
Yeah,
though?
that's
like this. Like,
that's Fry. 41 South is saying, is Fry the dude that used to jazz up his truck with the electric stuff and slot cars? If so, I used to enjoy his channel. Yeah, that's Fry TV. That's funny.
I don't remember what I was about to say. Cheers.
have you fallen asleep though? Have you ever fallen asleep live?
No.
I have. Yeah.
Did you?
But I kind of woke up. I fell asleep for a little bit and then I woke up. But I tend to, when I'm at that point where I'm like so tired that that's happening, I shut my stream down. Like well, I don't like to have that happen. It's bad.
No. When I did
if you have the little circle, like if you have StreamYard on and then you just turn off your video and you just have that little circle on there, I guess it's okay to fall asleep with that thing.
I have not. In fact, after my 24-hour live, I actually went into work, even though I didn't work but a couple of hours, you know, and I was dead tired by the end of it. There's no question. But I've never fallen asleep on an actual live stream. But most of my live streams are only like 2 hours long.
That's the way it should be. Like a couple hours, that's it. Shut her down. I go 5 hours, 6 hours, sometimes 10 hours, man. And after 10 hours, I'm like, the 11th hour, I'm just sitting here. I got friends from BC, Canada calling me, and my wife has to come downstairs and wake me up and turn the computer off. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Hey, 41 South, the way you do a 24-hour is you have to go 11 hours and 55 minutes, shut down StreamYard and start a brand new one up. And that way you can actually had to put it on three different videos. But, you know, there's a thing amongst a group of us, a lot of them being in the barbecue community, that we're, you know, I don't barbecue. You know, I'll eat barbecue. I love barbecue.
Keep talking barbecue, man. That's all I want to hear.
Anyhow, there's like a challenge thing where to do a 24-hour live stream, and normally there's a lot of support in the community that shows up. I think I got in the neighborhood of 800,000 hours on my 24-hour live stream. So for me, that was a lot. Now that may not be a lot for a lot of people, but for my channel, it was quite a boost to it. So, anyhow, I'm
I
just
try to lose
Um,
subscribers.
you were talking about falling asleep on a stream. Just before you guys came on here, I was showing this guy here behind me. Stony is the guy's name. I don't know if you know him. He's IP2, but he's fell asleep in his car and he was snoring on his stream. fell asleep. I don't know if he's behind the wheel or what there, but he's still asleep on this video behind me here. You can't hear him snoring at the moment, but
Don't show it because he can land him in jail. Fuck's sakes.
well, no, that's his own stream. He's live right now.
I don't want to see him. Yeah, I know, but like, yeah,
You can't see him because it's dark screen there. But yeah, well, that's where streamers should be more careful about what they do. You know, like I see guys in cars all the time doing all kind of stuff. You know that you
keys are in the ignition. Man, you know what I mean? Your keys are ignition. If you were sitting in your car and there was no keys on you or anywhere near you in the ignition, you're fine because you don't have keys to that vehicle. If there's keys in the vehicle and you're sitting in there, oh.
Well, there also becomes an issue. Hey,
I know all about this. I don't want to go down this fucking story.
All right. Well, I tell you what, I do have one benefit that tends to work for me. One of the reasons maybe why I've never fallen asleep on the live stream is typically about 2 o'clock in the morning. My wife will come in.
Oops. Sorry about that.
She'll come in here and ask me if I can come to bed. She, by the way, hey, Southern Hunter, good to see you. She, she doesn't sleep well when I'm not in bed, and she works Monday through Friday, 8 to 5. I work, from Sunday through Thursday or Friday, and I don't get home till about midnight. So she's gone when I get up, and she's in bed.
Fuck it. I'll just hold it up. I'm going to do it for everybody.
Okay.
What?
Sorry about that. That was Mosh on the screen there. Yeah, well, that's pretty good that you don't fall asleep. I just know that, when I'm sort of drifting off, if I feel like I'm sort of starting to drift, and you're everything's starting to fade out a little bit on you, that's when I know, hey, it's time for me to be pulling the pin on the whole thing and going to sleep. But yeah, the best thing to do is when you do go live, have like an end game, a time, like when are you going to quit? Like, don't just go on forever. And I'm really bad for that, where I never ever have like a time that I'm going to be quitting, and then you just go on and on and on. And so until you get so tired to when you want to fall asleep and whatever. Yeah, you should say, okay, exactly what you're saying. Start it, and then say 2 hours from now I'm going to end it, and then end it right on that time and be done with it. Move on.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But one thing that's bad though is never tell your audience that you're going to be stopping your stream, because I could have like 100 people in the room. I tell them, well, I'm going to be, stopping my stream in 15 minutes. And then all of a sudden people start bailing on you right then, and you lose your audience like as soon as you say that. So never tell people when you're going to be stopping.
I'll have to learn that, because I'm bad about doing that. And maybe I'm trying to run folks off. I don't know. I don't mean to.
I let him bail. Oh, he's going soon, so okay, I better go too. Then okay, fine, fuck off then. See ya.
Well,
yeah,
be here.
Well, yeah, well, people.
We have a half an hour, kids, and you want to
if they know there's nothing new or nothing. I think people are wanting to know the next thing that you're going to do, the next topic you're going to do. Like, even though they might not, they may bail right now, but if you can kind of promise something different or better is going to happen,
isn't it
so
weird,
stick around, then they will.
This is like, we were so raised on television, man. This is so like when we were kids sitting in front of the TV. This is the same thing, man. Like, when the parents were gone away on vacation and we had the TV to ourselves and we were sitting up all night watching TV, we're watching stupid shit that we didn't like. That's just, like,
hey,
reminds me of it. Just because we can. It's like, ooh, it's adult time now. We're up late. Ooh, we're watching stupid stuff.
First time I watched 24-hour live TV was over at a friend of mine's house in Houston. And, it was stupid because I was watching MTV and watching them music videos. I didn't even care anything about the music videos, but because they were on, I watched them, all night. Then the next day went to the Texas Jam and was just too tired to enjoy it. But that live 24-hour a day TV is hard to deal with for me.
Yeah, I remember that when satellite TV came out and MTV and the 24 hours CNN and all the rest of it.
Pay-per-view.
And now it is what it is, where it's like everywhere. But what people are addicted to now is live, like we're doing, live YouTube. Like people are addicted to watching live people. So you're in a niche that is its own little marketplace, whatever. And if you can build up enough of an audience, you could maybe flog some generators or who knows what the hell, and maybe, make a bit of a living on it. There's always that possibility. But the way I see it, most of the small channels are like being kept small by YouTube, so you have an audience of about 30 people or so. You never do get much bigger than that. And how can you really expand to like a big channel if you're not allowed to really expand? Sure. Like I've got 6,000 subs on my channel. Well, look at how many people are watching. 30 people. You know what I mean? Like, what does it take?
I know. I noticed that the numbers don't add up. I suffer from a severe case of noticism.
Well, yeah. Well, even the people with big channels. I was watching one 3 million subs, and the guy's got 100 people watching. Even, it's hard to get a big audience watching on these
can name a
lives
couple
here.
channels like that, but I know they're government funded, so I won't say their name. But we all know who they are.
Well, it depends whether you're, not to get into politics, but all these platforms are somewhat left wing. So if you're being branded as a right winger to any degree, then maybe you're being punished. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I don't know. I'm all about Plaid Army and Daglon and those guys, and I'm not very happy with what happened with the Coots 4. So I'm very much involved in paying attention to what's going on with that stuff. And you're not allowed to notice things. So, yeah, you'll get punished for noticing things. That's all. Or you'll get branded as
involved with any of that stuff. Or if you talk about that stuff,
right? Can't talk about
it. They have systems. Same thing with Facebook. Facebook is the worst for punishing you. Everyone's gotten a timeout on Facebook. I would bet.
Ironically, I hadn't, but I don't go on there anymore. I got kind of fed up with them. Everything that they put on my feed just pissed me off, and decided I was done with it. And I go back every 3 or 4 months just to check on usually because I'm looking for a photograph that I uploaded at some point. But, maybe I just have a tendency to leave things, when they upset me. I'd rather walk away than stand there and confront somebody over a difference of opinion or a difference of beliefs or, I don't know. I'm stupid.
Well, they don't like it if you say something disparaging about an identifiable group. For example, a 7-day suspension you will get for saying in a chat in a group on Facebook something like Canadians are pussies. If you said that would give you a 7-day suspension. They're so, because Canadian is an identifiable group and you're calling them pussies, so they'll give you a 7-day suspension. I've seen it happen.
They are.
Yeah, I've seen it happen. Like, that's how crazy it is. Like, really, you can't say anything like that about, okay, I remember getting a suspension because somebody made a post on Facebook about something he bought that was Chinese or whatever, and it broke. And I said, and my comment was, yeah, all that Chinese stuff is junk, right? That's all I said. I think I got a 7-day suspension for saying that because, again, Chinese identifiable group saying that all their stuff is junk is like false, whatever. They're so
against China because China is
so anal that you can't say anything on. I've given up commenting on Facebook. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
You got to push it till the wheels fall off, man. Push it till the wheels fall off. Keep doing it. 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 It's called a
Hey,
game of whack-a-mole. It's whack-a-mole, and that's why they're coming out with the C63 nonsense.
Oh yeah, Frosty doesn't like the Diagolon stuff there. Oh yeah, talk about the Diagolon stuff, like because I know that you mentioned. Actually, I don't. Maybe we shouldn't because it's could be a bannable thing or something here. I don't know.
Well, no, you might get.
But my own take. This was my own take on Diagolon. It was a fake thing made up for fun. Like that's what I thought it was. I looked into it. I saw it. I heard the guys talking about it. I thought, haha, these guys are making a big joke, whatever. I don't know that it ever evolved into militia practicing or doing stuff like that somewhere in some obscure location and getting ready to take over the government. You know what I mean? I don't know. What's your take?
Training camps and shit.
Yeah.
No, man.
Hey, Tommy, I'm gonna hop down. It's just after 2, and I know my wife's about to come busting through the door wanting me to go to bed. But thank you for having me. As always, you've been a gracious host. It was great to see you, Bad Intentions, or House of Bad Intentions. I thought it was intentions.
I had the best intentions, man. It's a good influence, really, man. It's
influence. That's it. I'm sorry. Hey,
the House of Bad Influence. That's a good name for a bar.
I take a torvastatin, so it kills my memory. Anyhow, I enjoyed your live stream earlier tonight as well. All that I got a chance to catch of it. But thank y'all for being such gracious hosts. And I'm going to have to go. I'm going to leave you running, Tommy. And y'all have a good night, all right?
You too, man.
Right on. Okay. Thanks a lot for popping in. Appreciate that. Great. Actually, I found him probably about maybe a year ago, maybe 6 months ago, something like that, YouTube Police. And he was like helping people with small channels and stuff like that into the homesteading type of genre. All of his friends or a lot of them are into that kind of stuff. So that's how I found him. And he might have found out about LC through me. I'm not sure how he found out about LC, but that may be how it came about. Hard to say.
No, I found LC through Beers and Cheers.
Yeah, Jeff.
Beers and
Oh,
Cheers.
did you hear about Jeff the other day? Jeff was in.
He's a freedom fighter. He's all about the same thing I'm all about. And we're patriots, which is a bad word nowadays. So,
Yeah. Did you hear about Jeff? He's overseas right now, and he was in a bar with this girl, and talking to her, having some drinks, whatever. And all of a sudden, some guy shows up there, and he says, "What'd you say to my girlfriend?" Whatever, and he starts chasing Jeff down the street for like blocks and blocks down the street until finally he loses the guy in some bar there, whatever. But he was really getting chased down there. Oh. That was yesterday, and he said he was going to be one more day there today. I don't know that I saw him go live there today or not, but I think he might have a bit of fear in him with some guy that's kind of after him there. So that was the latest.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, man. Like that's. No. How about listen, fucking Jeff, man. Jeff needs a slap. Stop going to those places, man. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing, man? Don't go there. Stop it.
He likes doing that stuff.
But it's nice.
He's like, he lives on the edge,
I know.
and he's got the ability to travel, to go to places, and he built up his channel doing that stuff, right? So in order to keep his channel going, he's got to keep going to places. Plus it's a holiday for him where he likes going to those kind of places, I guess.
Yeah, and it's good entertainment, and people love watching that. I was watching a bit of it earlier. Man, but it's like I can't stand the music. And I can't tell if they're women or guys. So there's lady boys and shit. It's like, is that a girl? Is that a
lady boy? Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll stick to good old somebody that I know who it is.
Right.
It's tough when you meet new people all the time. I wonder, in this day and age, like back in the old days, like pretty much a girl was a girl. I don't know that I ever ran into a girl that was a guy and I had to figure out, it didn't happen back then. But these days, it seems like, geez.
I fell for it.
You got to pull a Trump, go for a feel or something there right off the bat.
No, but I saw this, what I thought was a chick, and I'm like, with a bunch of my buddies, and we're walking through Market Square in St. John, Brunswick, and this hot chick that I thought was a hot chick. It was a dude, man. It was a dude. And I fell for it. I'm like, hey, guys, check out this chick, man. Look at that. Look at that. And they all knew, but I didn't. And they're all laughing. And I'm like, what are you laughing about? Like, how do you not? What? No, that's a dude. They're like, wait till you walk. When we walked past them, and then we saw the 5 o'clock shadow. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Oh,
like,
man.
that was
That's your daddy.
Like, I know, but I
Oh,
felt
that's amazing.
because from the
That's this
from
world
the
come
back, it looks fine. You're like, hey, and then you see the front.
You
It's
didn't
like,
have to
oh,
worry.
I gotcha. The 5 o'clock shadow will get you every time. 6 out of
Welcome to 2024. You know, you have to be worried about everything.
the 5 o'clock shadow will get them. They can't get rid of the 5 o'clock shadow. They have a full-on beard and mustache. Yes, I did fall for it there, Seagull. Settle down. I admit it. I didn't fall for it.
These
Like,
things
I didn't get him back to the hotel room and fucking fall for it. That would have been embarrassing.
Oh, but yeah, the reason I was bringing up Diagolon there is Frosty was in the chat there, and I heard Frosty talking about Diagolon there, that he thinks that it was a real thing, that it was like part of the reason that Trudeau brought in the Emergencies Act, which it was, really. It was brought up, Diagolon.
It was part of it, yeah.
You know, but my own take on it was I always thought that it was like a fake thing, that it was just a joke, and it was Jeremy and some of those guys, you know, like, but I don't know much about that whole thing. I don't really follow them all that much, but that's really, you know, about all that I really dug into it there.
No, at that time, that's pretty much all it was, man. But, however, it has grown into, we found our friends. I'm not speaking on behalf of Diagolon. I'm not at all. I just have a lot of Dag friends, man. That's it. And they're the best people I've ever met in my life. Hands down, the best people I've ever met in my life, man. Like, if you ever wanted to find your friends, Dag friends are the coolest friends ever. Just people who are looking for solutions. Off-grid, know how to can, they know how to cook, and they're very resourceful people, and they're like, we're looking for an alternative society. Like, this government's fucked. We need to go over here and do this now. Right?
Jumbo says it's all comedy.
Yeah, we need to do something else now because what's going on isn't working, and we need to go over exit stage left.
Listen, read that what Frosty says there. Diagolon is the flying spaghetti monster, absolutely useless nonsense that had lore created around it that is a complete waste of time. Bad came of it with the Emergencies Act. No good came, though. Yeah, I would say that's true. That, you know, it was, I think what it was, actually, what was the reason for it? If you think about the whole Diagolon thing, was it Jeremy that came up with the whole idea?
It's a meme. Like, we can't even joke anymore. That's the whole point. We're not allowed to joke.
Yeah.
We can't make a joke anymore. We can't fucking joke, man.
But like, okay, the point is that I saw it as a joke. Like, why didn't the government see it as a joke?
Of course,
because the government doesn't like people joking about. Because the whole thing was that maybe it was to take over the government, and the government doesn't like to be taken over, so they had to look at it as being a serious thing, I think.
Yeah, well, and then you had, you know, a couple of guys talking about driving trucks through the wall of Parliament, and that was on Russell Brand and shit. Like, really, guys? Like, are you fucking, like, we're making fun of them, and they don't like it because they have no sense of humor. And we're just we're just showing light on the fact that you guys had no sense of humor, do you? And they know it. And they hate it. Because they had no fucking sense of humor, man. It's fucking hilarious. And we're going to keep doing it. And doing it. And doing it some more. Yeah.
Yeah. Frosty says, jokes are funny. This isn't funny. Well, it turned out to be not funny. It was okay when I was watching it, which I watched. I didn't watch you guys religiously, or Jeremy and whatever religiously, but I did watch them once in a while. I kind of caught wind of what it was. I took it that it was just a joke, and I don't know why anybody would think it would not be a joke. But the point is that the guys that were arrested down at Coots. One of the guys at least had a little Diagolon pin or emblem on a strap of something that he was carrying, which you probably saw that, right?
They weren't.
So that's where
the
Diagolon came into being a reality at that point.
Right? They had to have been at that time. They had to have been homemade because they weren't on the gift shop. Just saying. So they were fanatical. No, it's like you can easily make those fucking patches, man. They were cool patches, by the way. I don't know why you need two of them, but whatever. It was kind of redundant to have two patches, but you only need one. I have one. But I think those were homemade patches, and we've already talked about this. If anybody's ever followed this shit, it's all nonsense. And if you guys want to keep thinking that Diagolon's the boogeyman, then I can't help you, really. They're the funniest, greatest bunch of people I've ever met in my life, and
hang on. Short of the guys,
people are so
that are the Coots 4. Short of the Coots 4. Was there anybody else ever, like incarcerated, charged, or anything else with regards to Diagolon?
I don't know. I think the boys that were charged, that were in connection with that, are out now, aren't they?
Well, yeah, but there was those 4 guys. But short of those 4 guys,
there's 2 of them that are out now.
Is there any other
2 of them that are
person?
out? No, but they were charged with conspiracy to commit murder against police officers, and now they're free.
Yeah.
So after 715 some odd days or whatever, without trial, and now they're out. Like, you tell me who the bad guy, who the boogeyman is here, guys. Like, seriously.
The government does that all the time, where they will incarcerate you under with small charges or whatever charges they want, because they're the government. They can do whatever they want. You rot in jail, and then at the end of it, they go, "Oh yeah, we're dropping charges." Which we know that's happened to a couple of them there already, and there's the other 2 that are still in there. We have to see what's going to happen.
They change laws to suit themselves politically, and it's not for us. Like, if you guys think, anyone out there who doesn't like Diagolon, or you think we're all a bunch of freedom-loving, kooky patriot weirdos and we're a militia, guys, you could very easily find yourselves in jail tomorrow. Tomorrow, seriously, for like mischief. If they don't like you, you'll be in jail. And they'll throw the book at you. And then before you know it, you're selling your house, and now you're in this room. People have no idea how quickly you can be in that room and lose your bank account, freeze your bank account. Like, you can't do this to Canadian citizens. I don't care if you don't like them or not, man. You can't do this to Canadian citizens.
That's the government. The governments all over the world do that. They do it in the States. They do it here. They do it in Africa. You name it. That's what governments do. They will do whatever they want to stay in power. And if they look at you and they deem you as being a threat to their power, then it's in their best interest to take you off the street so that your voice is, no longer there.
It doesn't matter if you're...
Guess what? When you come back out of jail, you're going to be pretty quiet, aren't you? That's what they are going to
They're hoping for that, yeah. But it doesn't matter if you're left-leaning or you're right-leaning or you're centrist or whatever party you're for. They can do this to you. And if you don't think they can do this to you, then you're delusional, basically. We can't let them do this to people, man. That's the whole main thing. Like, you can't allow your government to just arbitrarily just grab you, your political opponents, put them in jail, and what are you going to do about it?
They do it, though. We've seen it. Look at how many people they've done that to. Look at the preacher in Calgary. You've got Johnson has been in jail, from Calgary. You've got, well, the people that were in the convoy. Look at how many people went to jail on misdemeanor type charges and were, locked up, incarcerated, still haven't even been seen in court for that matter. So they still have a cloud over their head. Like the government tries to drag things on as long as possible. And while that's happening, notice that those people also have been squelched, that their voices aren't being heard anymore,
Because it's the same, man. It's the process is the punishment. That's the way, and they love that. They know that. They'll throw, like you farted on a sidewalk. Now you have 3 charges: mischief, causing bodily function harm, whatever. They'll just make up 3 charges, and now you're detained, and now you have to get a lawyer. Now you missed work. Like the process of the punishment, and that's people have no idea how quick you can be. Just there, like as soon as they put the cuffs on you, you're gone, and now your whole life is just upside down. And everybody thinks, yeah, they deserved it. Yeah, fuck that guy. You could be that guy very easily. Like, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's why you have to learn not to, like go in front of the police and to antagonize the police, or But that was just it. We were dealing with protests, and people are protesting stuff, and they're going all over the place and doing things that they don't ordinarily do. Like now, you don't see a lot of protests happening, but then it was everyone was locked up for such a long time. Everyone was just pissed off over the whole lockdown, so everyone was out there giving her. And
they do
police,
this on purpose.
our
Like,
government,
they don't want
everyone
you to
didn't like
protest.
it. We
Protests
ended
do
up
work.
taking a beating. Some of the people ended up in jail. Others, didn't. It just depended on who you were and what you said and how hard you pressed the government.
But you got to admit, though, that trucker convoy actually worked, though. It worked.
It did. Well, I was, okay, who I am, which you probably don't know, but I was in the convoy. I left from Edmonton. So I convoyed from Edmonton to Calgary. That's where we met up with Pat King and a bunch of the other organizers down in Calgary. And then we convoyed from Calgary all the way into Ottawa. I was in Ottawa for the day that we were there, and I stayed overnight, and I was there for the next day. And that's when I left Ottawa. I had something came up back in Alberta, so I had to leave that location. So I didn't stay for the whole, week and a half or whatever that they were there. But I ended up coming back to Alberta, went down to Coots to see what was going on there for 1 day, for 2 days down there, and then came back up to Edmonton. So I did have a chance to see both of the convoy protests that were going on.
Cool. That's
so like I probably know more about what's going on and what happened with the convoy than most people.
And
yeah, I was there.
Both ends.
I was there. The main reason I was there is that I knew that Trudeau was prolonging the whole thing, with the lockdowns and that kind of stuff. And let's face it, I didn't like Trudeau. I didn't like to see him being in power. So just even going there and I knew that he wasn't going to see the convoy too. I knew that even before we left, because I had gone to Ottawa in 2019 we had the oil and gas convoy, if you remember that one. That was actually what started all these convoys, the oil and gas convoy.
Yeah.
And when we went to Ottawa then, he snubbed the convoy. Trudeau did. He didn't want to see the convoy, didn't want to meet up with anyone. So I knew damn well that this convoy would end up going to Ottawa, and he would snub the convoy, wouldn't meet up with them, and it would really make Trudeau look bad. So I jumped on the bandwagon.
He bought the fucking pipeline with our money.
Exactly, to shut it down. Yeah, bought it to shut it down. Whatever happened to the pipeline? Is it getting built or what? I don't know.
I don't know. It's ours. We should be able to go find out what's going on with it.
I don't know.
No, he bought the pipeline with our money. I remember that. Yeah, I'll just buy it, he says. Yeah, fucking tyrant.
Yeah, but he didn't see the convoy when it got there. Matter of fact, before we even got to Ottawa, he'd already called us a bunch of racists, a bunch of terrorists, and whatever people that were no good, and you name it. And well, why would he see any people like that when you're calling us all a bunch of names, and we didn't hardly even get to Manitoba yet, and he's already calling us names. So why would he want to see us? So actually, it did work, because it ended up making Trudeau look like somebody that doesn't want to bargain, doesn't want to communicate, doesn't want to negotiate, doesn't want to even talk with anyone. And for him to be an elected politician, and the rest of the people that are running Ottawa, for all of them to shun the convoy. When you had thousands and thousands and thousands of people that descended upon Ottawa, and to all of the people to be ignored, what the hell kind of a government is that? He doesn't deserve to be running Canada.
They're up here, we're down here. They're up here, we're down here. The sooner we realize that, then the better we'll all get along, I guess, because they're up here and we're down here, man. It's a hierarchy.
And it was
system.
not a small fringe minority either. We're called that, but that's not what it was, which is the joke of the whole thing, right? Everyone ended up using that as the byline of the whole thing, fringe minority, which in fact, it wasn't a fringe minority.
Tommy, I wish I could show you some of the pictures and videos I have, man, of the dags I've met. I've had Chris Barber here at my house. I had, after the gala for Jeremy, I had, everybody came back here, mostly everybody. Had 100 people in my house, man. That was a lot. This little house, pretty small. But there was a lot of really cool people here, man. I was so honored to meet. Chris Deering was here, man. Like, sitting right here. Fucking Chris Deering.
Wow. Sitting
right here, man. Fuck. Like, that guy got his ass kicked and lost the fucking medal, man. Like, fuck. That's why I didn't go, because if I had been there and I had seen that shit, I'd be in jail. I would have been in jail, man.
Yeah.
For punching a cop in the face. Like, there's no fucking way I could watch a veteran get punched in the face or beat like that and not fucking lose my shit. That's why I didn't go. That's why I didn't go, man. Because it's best, Chrissy. This little voice in Chrissy's head finally made sense once and said, Chrissy, don't go. You're going to go to jail. Like, for a long
Frosty says, don't need pipelines to export raw product for refinement and reliance elsewhere. We need refining capabilities. I agree. We should be refining the product in Canada and selling the product, and not just shipping raw product out of the country. I agree.
No,
we do have a lot of product, though.
China has
literally
to go.
hundreds
China
of years
has
of
been over
oil
all
and
the
those tar
shit.
sands.
China has to go.
Lots
They get
of
their own
product.
private police stations here, for fuck's sakes, man. No. Why do we have Chinese police stations in Canada?
We had the Chinese police stations.
We do. We have them. It's weird. They're policing Chinese people here in Canada.
Well, I know I've heard yeah, there are, we'll put it this way. There's Chinese spies that are stationed in Canada that are trying to manipulate people in Canada that have an opposing voice on the internet about China. In other words, if you're speaking out about China, you might have some guy, whatever, doing something to you that's been watching you,
Yeah.
But it's not like there's a station, a building with a sign on the outside of it, but there are, covert people that are hanging out ready to do somebody in or do something there,
Yeah.
Spies are out there. So don't say anything bad about communist China. Otherwise, they'll come and get you.
You might get your stream taken down or something.
You can't even say that Chinese stuff is junk. You get a infraction on Facebook.
Right? So now they're talking about taking down TikTok, which is, I think, we were talking about this earlier. Like, okay, so they want to get rid of TikTok now. Oh, good. You want to get rid of TikTok, finally.
You know what Trump said?
I know, but what else did they go for? Like, okay, so now you have the power to take down TikTok, but now that also gives you executive powers to take down other channels too and other things on the internet, like us, right? Oh, we deem you, we deem you not worthy, and you're gone. Zzz.
Yeah, well, the TikTok thing is because the TikTok app on your phone can spy right? And all that info can be sent back to China. So it's like,
it
okay,
is.
get rid of that Chinese app. But you know what Trump said? Trump said even worse than TikTok is Facebook, because Zuckerberg, manipulates elections. Like he manipulated the last election. So Trump hates him and says you should get rid of Facebook before TikTok.
Well, that's how Trump got elected. Trump got elected through social media. And that's why they started clamping down on social media, because Trump got elected through social media. He bypassed and went right around the mainstream bought and paid for media, went right around it, went through social media, got the clout, and won. Because
the problem is that
because they were so fucking arrogant. They were so arrogant. Like George Clooney.
Except
I'll never
for
forget
X.
George Clooney. Oh, Trump.
Everything is so left wing except for X with Musk, but everything else is all left wing. The Facebook and all the rest of these platforms.
They
even
just
YouTube,
never expected it.
Twitch.
They never expected it. Like the social media caught them off guard because they thought they were so arrogant and they thought they had it so in the ball in the bag, and they never thought that social media had that kind of clout because they're stupid. And now they're not stupid anymore. Now they want to control social media. They're like, oh, fuck.
Social media has a lot of clout. It really does. A lot of people are on social media, way more than TV and radio. Radio was pretty much out the window, but even TV is really taking a beating. Most of the young people these days, they don't really even subscribe to cable TV anymore. They just watch all their television on the internet. So where else are they? Social media, the Instagram, the Facebook, any of the other platforms. Watch YouTube videos.
I like the old movies, man. Do you ever watch old 80s movies just for the shits and giggles? You know, old 80s
1984.
What was that one from the 90s? Big Ass Spider. You ever watch Big Ass Spider?
No, but I can imagine.
No, it's
Arachnophobia.
Arachnophobia was all right, but yeah, it was pretty good. The Big Ass Spider was kind of along the same lines, but it's just like there's no wokeness. There's nothing. There's no gay in there. There's no two girls kissing.
Yeah, it's just a B-rated movie.
Big Ass Spiders, man. That's all there is.
Plan 9 for Outer Space.
That was a good one too. I seen that one.
Or The Day the Earth Stood Still. All of those, I like all of those. The old movies, is alien type movies and stuff like that. Used to be good.
I watched Blue Iguana the other night with Sam Rockwell. He's a good actor. I like that guy.
Night of the Living Dead. The
original one,
creature from the Blue Lagoon.
I haven't watched a lot of the old horror movies.
What was that one with
in a while?
Monkey and Reagan.
I'm a Bruce Campbell fan, man. I'll go Evil Dead. You want to talk about Evil Dead? Army of Darkness? Go down there. Down that road. My boomstick. This is my boomstick.
Knife? That's not a knife.
Well, that's Bruce Campbell when he's goes back in time and he's like surrounded by a bunch of medieval people, knights and swords and shit, and he's got his shotgun. He's got a chainsaw in one hand. That's his hand, actually. And his boomstick.
It's like the new ruler of Venezuela, who comes out there with a chainsaw, with his acceptance speech or whatever, waving the chainsaw, running it around. We're getting rid of all those lefties. Oh, that was epic.
He's probably a Bruce Campbell fan. Guaranteed he's a Bruce Campbell fan.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one bad movie.
I'm gonna pull the stream here. I'm gonna have to kick you off the panel here. I'm
gonna fuck off. I've
been on here for 3 hours and 53 minutes, so almost 4 hours. So remember, I was talking about how long you should be streaming and when you're gonna fall asleep. So this is my 4-hour limit here. But yeah, thanks a lot for coming on. Thanks for talking to us about Diagolon and stuff like that. A lot of people had never even heard about it. So at least
I'm not
maybe-
familiar. Thanks for having me on. I'm not familiar with your stream. I'm assuming your stream is like, not completely oblivious to what Dagon's all about, man. I just assume everybody knows what Dagon's all about, really.
Well, a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of the people that watch my show are from the United States, probably about 70% of the people here. So a lot of them don't really, or weren't following what was going on back in the days of the convoy. But I know what was going on because I was, over there watching. But I don't really participate too much in the other guys' chats, because they're in there all the time. And you're probably over there all the time talking in their chat and stuff like that. I just pop in once in a while to see what they're up to hear about the goings on. And I know enough to see about what's happening. But I'm sort of not in that niche with all of them, and I'm sorry to hear that what happened
if I could,
with the whole Diagolon thing, knowing that it was
a link
just
and
a
I can
fake
show you
thing.
the video that really got me with why I'm so into Jeremy McKenzie and I love the guy was his speech outside when Omar Cotter was getting an award in Nova Scotia. And Jeremy's speech outside, the Halifax Center, whatever, down Nova Scotia somewhere. He's outside this arena. And Omar Cotter is inside. He's not allowed in. And you get this veteran with medals that he earned standing outside being shit on. Well, this fucking guy in here who, don't even get me started. Have you ever heard of Spear? Yeah, we can go down this road. So this guy's in there getting all the accolades and standing ovations while you have a veteran outside who lost friends and is still not over and is still losing friends to this day, right? Like, no, I'm going to take Jeremy's side over Omar Cotter's side and our government's side because our government is fucking wrong for giving a terrorist that much money. And now he owns a mall. Like, listen, do your research, people. If you don't,
he owns a mall on 132nd Avenue in Edmonton here. I know the one you're talking about.
Fuck.
Strip mall.
Yeah, fuck, man. I watched that video. That's what got me, man. That video of Jeremy, man, out front of that Coliseum when Omar Cotter's in there giving a speech and he's outside. That was the speech right there. That got me. Like, I don't know. Jeremy's made me cry a couple times. Fucker. He did.
Interesting story. Okay, well, thanks a lot for popping on, and nice hearing about that. Yeah, and we'll have to say, hey, watch your channel. You do go live, and you got a channel, and people need to sub up to you so that they can find out more about you.
I'll never get back, man. Don't ever do
that. Okay, we'll catch you later.
Cheers, bud.
Take care. Stay out of trouble, and yeah, let's see. That's it for the Tommy Temper Show here today. We're going to say thanks a lot for joining us here tonight. Do appreciate all of your company. Hope you had fun.
I'll try and set my soul free. We are stardust. We are golden. And we've got to get ourselves back to the garden.
Yeah, I know, Frosty. I saw some of your posts about Diagolon there. That's why I was interested in your comments.
Then can I walk beside you? I have come here to lose the smog, and I feel just like a cog.
Yoadawav. Yeah, he's a great guy. I love his videos. Lots of music. Jumbo. Cindy, good night.
And I don't know who I am, but life's for learning. We are stardust. We are gold.
Hey. And if you're going anywhere, head over to Cowboys World Order. Show them a little love over there. CWO, right here on my screen, right here. Actually, let me grab a link from that one, okay? Hang on.
By the time I got to
I'll drop a link to
they were half familiar.
CWO. Tell them Tommy Temper sent you when you head over there, if you head over there. There's Cowboys link. I know he's live there right now.
I saw the bombers riding shotgun in the sky.
But otherwise, my thing didn't work here. My text to speech, because I set up text to speech here, and the reason that I started my stream here today was to try my text to speech, but my text to speech did not work. So I have to go over the settings some more here and find out why it's not working. So it's kind of not great. Say everything. Yeah. Say everything. But anyways, CWO, Cowboys World Order. We'll head over there right after here. Say hi to Mosh over there. And we'll do it again here another day. Maybe we'll be live here again tomorrow, maybe for a little bit. Yeah, maybe instead of doing super long lives, what I'll do is do shorter lives, like maybe for 2 hours or something like that, and then do more of them instead of, doing super long ones days apart. Might be a better way to go. But anyways, you have a good evening. Thanks a lot for joining us. Bye-bye for now.
And we've got to get ourselves back to the garden.
Oops, I don't want to go out of here.